Hot is go.
You're the best around. Hey everyone, how are you doing? Six Symbols, I think you're here. I think we're already up. We're up and running. I haven't done the date thing that I usually do. 2026 0410. Oh. Hope that logs well. Okay. We gotta start Steam. We also gotta eat a sandwich. We also gotta charge this watch. The running is going well. Today I completed week 2 of the Couch to 5K. Week 2 of the Couch to 5K. It has taken me 5 weeks to get to week 2 of said Couch to 5K. And I am not sure if I have updated the number for this game. Have I updated the number? I have not. This is season, is episode 11. Which means the next one will be 12. You can go over here for a second. Done. Okay. And then we're going to fix this. Chatbot, chat. Okay, why does that never keep? Okay. And you can go back down to the bottom of the screen. You live there. That's a nice spot for you. Let's see if Discord will work. Nope, we've got to download a new Discord. In the Red Hat, no, in the Debian format. Oh. Okay, 32. Remember that number, 132. It's a different number than I just told you to remember, but the important part is the 32 part. Install downloads Discord 132. Hida Owen, you are early. What's going on in Hida Town? Ray, how are you doing? You're here already. I am just about to do the Discord post. What do you all think of these oil protests? You won't know anything about it. Only Hida Owen knows about it, but I want to talk about it. So, I don't want to talk about it too much because it's like it's gonna bum me out. It's gonna bring me down. You're also playing pillars. Pillars within pillars within pillars. Discord is going mental. Look, I am fundamentally in favor of protesting. But I'm not sure the Irish government can do a lot about international oil prices. Um, so farmers and truckers are protesting. What happened with the raid? Oh, where we raided that guy and he was like, "Are you a racist? I can't say your name because it's a slur in South Africa." Oh, but it's not a slur, but it's one letter away. It's two letters away from a slur. It's also two letters away from a type of fancy yogurt in the same direction. What a disastrous raid. No one cares about principles. Everyone is weak-minded. He didn't even say thank you. Did he do a shout out? Hold on. He did give me a shout out to 167 people. But he did also question whether or not I was secretly some kind of slur throwing person. It's about this is a lot of things are about politics, Six Symbols. But the problem we have is that Ireland has no way of producing oil, right? We have a little bit of natural gas, we have a little bit of fossil fuels, we've got peat reserves that we can use for electricity, but we can't like put peat into a car. It comes out of the ground. It's just dead plants. So we don't really have a solid fuel supply. So fuel coming in is limited by world supply. And we're a little island on the edge of Europe. We're the last port of call for a lot of these supplies. Right? The government heavily taxes fuel, and they have reduced that tax recently. But all the farmers have to use a lot of diesel for their very diesel-hungry tractors. Makes sense. Expensive. Work expense. Pretty sure they can claim it back on their taxes. Don't actually know. But the government can reduce the excise on the fuel. The problem is that this particular protest that we have at the moment has no, I want to call it leadership. There's no like, this is the farmers association and they are saying all the farmers are fucked, we're protesting, talk to us about what can be done. It's just random people, and random people have shut down the where the fuel comes in to the refinery in Cork, and they're like, yeah, we want you to lower the price. And we're like, we can't, countries that we can't lower the price because there isn't any. You've just blocked it coming in. Like petrol stations are out of diesel and out of petrol. Look, Ray, in fairness to him, he couldn't say the name because it was very close to a slur. But so is the word shirt to shit. And you can say shirt. So is the word flock to fuck. Or fokker, the type of plane. Although, you know, it's a bit more of a vocker, but fokker, you know. You can say things that are close to a slur. Especially when that's a thing. Like, if you're trying to be funny about it, then probably you can't. Like, maybe not in like open company in public in a park. But, you know. They could mandate the tax reductions are passed on to the consumer, something that often mysteriously is lost in Irish commerce. Yeah. No, fair. Slurs are a spice of life. Yeah. Well, we won't be raiding him again. I also will point out I was on time. The stream started pretty much on time, but I didn't change the number. It's episode 11. Now with fewer slurs. Should I put that in the thing? Will it make sense later? Now with fewer accidental slurs. Also sandwich. Yeah. Okay. You've reached Gilded Vale. You have Aloth. Should I hire a mercenary and press on in the map? Got killed by the will-o-wisps. I think, so what I'm actually, hit on, so my advice now, because you've played this before, so you're behind me in Arc, right? Let's get the game started, actually. You're behind me in the arc that is the game, right? You're behind me in the arc, which is the game. My suggestion then for you is don't hire the mercenary that, like the way I hired one. That's a waste of money, I've just realized. Just try and sneak your way to pick up all the NPCs that I picked up, or that other people could pick up. Like you'll know if there's more of them than I know. You've gone further in the game. You've played it before. But I think I wasted money on our barbarian. Ask man about city in the Copper Lane. Oh, it's going to be a lot of reading, and I have a sandwich to eat. I'm going to eat this. This sandwich is chicken, brie, and pesto on what looks like white bread. It's too big for my mouth. I would have been late for stream if I got better food. Is this ground texture a repeating texture? And is it from Sigil in it looks very familiar, this ground texture. Okay, hold on. We have to ask this man stuff. He's a protester. I wonder, is he protesting fuel? Okay. Ask him more about Defiance Bay. Okay. We've asked about First Fires already. We asked about Copper Lane. We're going to ask about Andra's Gift. It got that name because it was a wetland that was drained back in the Imperial days. It's now a seedy district populated by sailors and common folk, and more than a few tugs. But it's a fun place too, if you know where to look. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Not as good as a wink to a blind man. He winks and elbows you. Oh God, he does. I didn't actually read that line, and I just started going wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Looking for a place called the Salty Mast when you're there. Other than that, it's mostly warehouses, not warehouses, and abandoned homes. Tell me about the Heritage Hill. Whoa, it used to be one of the more prestigious districts in the city. Heroes of the Revolution claimed plots up there, next to the ancient Engwithian Tower, and the city cemetery had the best views in Defiance Bay. Attracts richer types these days. A lot of animancy patrons. Spit. He glances at the crowd and lowers his voice. You wouldn't have heard, but something happened over there a couple months ago. The authorities sealed it off. They're keeping their mouths shut. But mark my words, Animancy's to blame. Okay. Tell me about Blackenbury. A noise of disgust rattles in his throat. The nobility didn't sail back to Ada. They stayed there. Mostly the families there trace their lineage back to the old imperial times. Other than a lot of has-been nobility, you've got Hadrith House, where Lady Webb and her spies operate. Blackenbury Sanatorium, the main cesspit of animancy in this city. Spits again. Alright. We done Copper Lane already. This is Copper Lane. It's primarily a market district, but you also get some expedition halls directly north here, where you can join treks to the wilds. There's also a fellow dozen martyrs tend to meet up here. That's the Hall of Revealed Mysteries, an eerie place. Got biggest libraries in the Drywood. Okay. And First Fires. That's where the revolution started, hence the name. These days it's overrun with politicians and panderers. Blah, blah, blah. Ducal Palace, all the thing. We want to go to the Temple of Wodikar. Alright, let's talk about something else. We've exhausted his stuff. Farewell. So we want to go to First Fires, which is one area over. First Fires, Hall of Revealed Mysteries, the Marketplace. So I might just stop off the Goose and Fox, Brackenbury, Catacombs, Dormitory, Lumdala's house. Okay, we don't know who these people are, so let's not go too crazy. But I think we should go check out the market while it's daytime.
All right then.
And look in the shops and see what we've got going on. Commoner, maybe we could go down for a quick look and come back out. They say we found nothing. What's this we? Dalton's your friend, not mine. Oh, they're talking about something. If you need an inn for the night, the Goose and the Fox has the softest beds. Have you been to the Expedition Hall? No, we don't care about Expedition Hall right now. We're going to go to the market. Heritage Hill claims another curious soul. Who's this guy? We remind visitors to Defiance Bay that the hill is sealed for the city's protection. Okay. But these guys are shops, right?
Hail and well met.
Okay. She sells garb and scrolls. Now, we don't have a lot of money. She sells reagents. A seven. I can't speak. I'm covered in powdered. Not powdered bread. The thing you make bread out of, flour. Can you have unpowdered flour? I don't know. Powdery flour. Finely ground flour. 7 streaks. Nice. Good job, Ray. Okay. So we can buy some stuff here, but we don't have the money. But I've just realized they sell reagents. We have been sleeping on the enchantment mechanic. So maybe we should look into enchanting, and if we don't have enough reagents, we could buy some here.
Hey.
Where's the next merchant? Just a car. Namer.
Well met, friend.
Well met, traveller. Are you interested in purchasing any rations for your journey? Show me your ware. Oh, and he sells food and... Okay. Camping supplies. We have camping supplies. No, they put it on afterwards, Ray, to they put it on to make the outside the crust nice. Okay. So, I mean, these are cheap and they give endurance and might and all of that. So, six dragon eggs for 3 grand. And you just eat them. And they give you +3 morale. But the meat gives you +3 might and +3 morale.
Hey.
Well met, friend.
I suspect, like chickens, they're either not fertilized or they've been boiled so you can eat them. But Jimmy, I like your moxie. We can bring them back to our fortress and hatch them and defend our fortress with dragons. Ingran stands behind a stall, polishing a broadsword. The patterned flesh around his eyes is crinkled with age, and the muscles of his arms are knotty and lean. He holds the weapon with ease. He nods at you. Come to take a look? You won't find a finer collection of armor and weaponry in Defiance Bay, outside of Sonild's, of course. He flashes you a grin. What's so special about Solind? She operates in the expedition hall. She sells the best equipment in the city. Wenren keeps her on a short leash. Keeps her fine inventory reserved for chartered expeditions, members of the dozens, and anyone he takes a liking to. Let's see what you have for sale. Spicy omelette. Okay. Rope and grappling hook. Now, we had good use for rope and grappling hook before, so I might buy some, but it's 100 and something, so we won't buy it here. We can't afford anything here. Like, the trash items are trash items. And then the good items are like 10 grand. Can we steal? We've been stealing from everyone.
Of course.
Let's talk to this Hilda person. Oh, it's a reading one. Okay, hold on. As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained within the essence of this woman's soul. Voices from the past seem to call out to you. Reach out for her soul. Oh, it's a long one. You see a dimly lit room with extravagant decoration. Pillows of silk brocade cover the floor surrounding a large velvet-covered divan. A man sits on the divan, his shirt untucked and only halfway buttoned. Behind him stands this elf, dressed in the same lavish finery as decorates the room. Her hips gyrate gently, dancing slowly around the man as she begins to sing. He looks up at her blearily, intoxication clouding his vision. He smiles, tunelessly humming along with her. Her words are too low for you to hear clearly, but as her singing grows more intense, the lights of the room seem to dim even further, and everything loses focus. She takes his face in her hands, singing directly to him, running her hands down his shoulders and arms until she is holding his hands. His eyes grow heavy, and he quickly succumbs to sleep, slumping forward. She holds his arms, catching him as he falls, and gently lays him down across the divan. She stops singing when his head hits the pillow, and suddenly the lights brighten, and everything snaps back into focus. She slips her hand into his pocket, retrieving an item that she places in a small box sitting on a nearby table. She looks back at the man, shakes her head, and escapes into the night. This is another thief. This is Lenkel's Great Storm. It's time for Kiffer Erotic Bodice Ripper ASMR? No. That's on the special YouTube channel. You see a man stumble, his knees bleeding, clothes torn, eyes dead, his skin is damp with sweat. He pushes onwards. His back is arched, defeated. At his side hangs a bow, strings limp from disuse. He trips through the undergrowth, sightless, ignoring all but the sound of his own anguish. He comes across a deer, guts spilling across the forest floor, still steaming in the cold night air. A Stelgar watches him from above, perched on a trunk of an enormous fallen tree. It takes the man a moment to notice his danger. He seems almost glad of it. The Stelgar unravels itself from the tree, eyeing him carefully. Its distended stomach almost brushes the ground as it jumps down. The man dives to meet it. For a moment time seems to slow as the man and beast collide. The Stelgar roars, swiping at him with its claws, and soon has him pinned, great yellow teeth and acidic breath, ready to end his intrusion, but with a wet, ripping sound. Instead, the agonized Stelgar is himself gutted from neck to rump. The man exhales deeply, covered in blood, ponderous. Not today. Not today. Step back.
Hey,
So years ago, I did a skydive in Las Vegas. 15,000 feet or 16,000 feet skydive. It's tandem dive. You're strapped to an instructor. I'm not that cool. But okay, this area was not as cool as I thought it would be. We're going to go over to the first fires area and see what we go to the temple. But during the recording, they the whole thing was they try to make you feel like it's much more dangerous than it is. So we go to first fires now. It will take 15 minutes to walk to the next part of the town. So we don't want to take a rest because all the money we've invested into the fortress, it'll be sooner before we pay for things. Okay, the Ducal Palace, the Embassy, Blackenberry, Crucible Keep. Where's the temple? Ah, the temple is this wrecked area. Oh. We found some St. Garen's hoard. And some nobles, and an invisible noble. Look, this noble's title is on the wrong location. There's a statue. Will it give us information about the statue? No. Okay. The stones of this ancient tower have been blackened by centuries of old fires, surrounded by a patch of flowers. It looks like a memorial. Okay. Okay, so that's the memorial. Here's more people to talk to. This guy's name is Clanranor. Huh. You see a dimly lit street lined with buildings. Most of them are dark and quiet, but one at the edge of the canal is bright and noisy, defying the night. This Aumauna, I can't say that racist name, stands in the dark, huddled against the cold of the shadows, keeping away from everything. He stares at the door of the lit building, intently studying it. There's a sign hanging on the side of the building. It's barely legible in the dark, but appears to be the Goose and Fox. Movement from inside the building perks him up. He pulls his cloak closer around his face, and his breath speeds up, catching slightly. His excitement is palpable. The main door to the establishment opens, releasing a cacophony of laughter and shouting. Light spills out onto the street, illuminating a solitary figure in the doorway. He stands, bringing his right hand up to his face, palm down, fingers extended. The figure exits the Goose and Fox, stumbles off into the darkness, swaying slightly as it walks unsteadily down the street. He follows the figure, muttering a few words under his breath, gently wiggling his hand. The tips of his fingers start glowing lightly, steam rising from them against the cold air. He increases his pace, intent on catching the figure disappearing into the night. He shakes his hand once more, and the tips of his fingers burst into flame, the flickering light revealing the manic glee in his eyes. He closes on the figure, nearly hyperventilating with happiness, and whispers a name. Corona. The figure jumps slightly and begins to turn as he extends his hand, leveling his fingers directly at the figure. Okay, I guess he's assassinating someone. And you... Oh shit, I've lost a lot of Bree. Bree down. I can never keep my Bree under control. This person's name is Maynard. Okay. You see this man, much longer, yaying on a large stone slab situated in the dais at the center of a circular room. That's a weird place to lie down, young man. At 7 points around the dais, older men in black robes prostrate themselves over ornate runes worked into the stone of the floor, chanting in a low drone. An eighth man enters carrying an ebony box inlaid with gold runes that match the runes on the floor. He stands at the head of the slab, lowers his head, and slowly opens the box. He turns to each prostrate man in turn, tipping the box in their direction as he does. He then sets the box at the head of the slab, facing away from the young man lying there. He reaches into the box, removing a small cylinder of onyx. He then moves to the end of the slab, stopping near the young man's feet. He holds the onyx up, says a word, and then presses it against the young man's right foot. When it touches his flesh, the onyx softens and becomes a black leech, attaching itself to the young man's soul. The man repeats the steps with each of the until there are leeches on both of his hands and feet and the middle of his chest, neck, and forehead. The older man then takes his place at the head of the slab, raising his hand and joining the chanting, watching the young man as his blood drains. Okay.
Hey.
Another ship lost. Okay. That was creepy.
Is this the old church you were looking for?
Yes. Oh shit, a ghost.
Praise to the exiled queen. May her crown be restored and her justice prevail. Come to pay your respects to the queen that was.
A ghost hovers over the middle of the ruin, reciting blessings and prayers. Even as the spirit's form shifts and swirls, it retains the face of an elderly man and robes that mark wealth and status. It turns to you. Come to pay the respects of the queen that was. I was told to find the Temple of Wodika here. I would like to know more about Wodika.
A queen among the gods. She oversees laws and oaths. Everything has a rightful place, and Wodika watches over them all. Of course, not everyone accepts this. Even among the other gods, her authority is questioned. But Wodika is also goddess of memory and vengeance, and she remembers. She'll remember every slight and trespass when she reclaims her throne.
Who are you?
Lord Ardwellen Rugfold III, and pleased to make your acquaintance. I came to the Deerwood on one of the first ships from Adia, and unlike the yokels and hut dwellers around here, I still keep to the old ways.
Hut dwellers. Ray, it's because I deleted the message from the spammer, not Jimmy. So it doesn't make sense. So when you said, Jimmy, I thought you believed in free speech, I don't think that would have registered with Jimmy. You know that you're a ghost, right? I'm not saying that to the ghost until we get everything out of him. What are you doing?
Worshipping Wodika, the exiled queen and oathbinder. I come every day to offer my devotion. I'd love nothing more than to book passage back to Adia, but it is my Emperor's wish that I serve in these barbaric lands. And so I do.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I was told to find the temple.
And so you did. These savage colonists may have burned it down, but worship of the Oathbinder is alive and well. These stairs lead to the main sanctum.
We gained experience points for talking to a man about some stairs. What stairs?
These stairs, of course. The sanctum was always below ground, adjacent to the catacombs, so it wasn't destroyed by the fires.
Tell me where I'd find an entrance to these catacombs.
There are various entrances throughout Defiance Bay, but I dare say the easiest to reach is in Copper Lane.
Okay.
I haven't been to that part of town in ages, but as I recall, it's somewhere near the southern gate.
Now, should I tell this man he is a ghost? You know you're a ghost, right?
I beg your pardon? Is this some sort of joke where you come from?
Look at yourself.
A madhouse. That's what this town really needs.
Okay. Are you alright? You look like you lost your footing for a minute. It happens from time to time. Feels that way. I'm fine. It feels that way when I see into the ether. You really are a watcher, aren't you? This isn't the voice she has, but it's the only voice I'm going to give her. Once in a great many generations, one of my people is born with the ability to speak to souls. Usually such an individual becomes elders or a lone set of tracks in the snow, if you know what I mean. Penguin walking to a mountain. I would have thought my journey would have been easier if I could see what you see, but looking at you, I'm not so sure. My abilities are a blessing. The gift is a curse. Neither am I. You're rather nosy. My abilities are a blessing. Believe it or not, I once would have rejoiced to know that I'd been picked to travel far to search for something great. But even these gifts come with a cost, don't they? Forgive me if I was a little skeptical of your abilities. I can't say I've met a real watcher before. Don't worry about him. He just likes doing that from time to time. Seems to cheer him up. So I just let him. Once you've seen it a few times, the shock wears off. Every time he goes a little strange, I try to see if I can hear anything. It hasn't worked so far. See if you can get him to tell you what the spirit said. Okay.
Hey.
Weeds grow thickly. We got some blood moss. Here are the blocked stairs that we can't go to. Okay, so he says go to the catacombs, and we find our way down here. Okay, so the question is, do we have any other quests to do here? Kill the Dweller. Kill the Wise and take his head. Against the Grain we haven't sorted out. Okay, Fragments of a Scattered Faith. Oh, he wants to see the records of the Saint War in the archive in the Ducal Palace. So we are beside the Ducal Palace. Spend time with this guy. Okay, we are spending time with him. Time and Tide. He wants us to go into the Endless Paths. That's the master below. The Long Hunt. Okay, Never Far from the Queen is the main thing at the top here. Okay. Okay, we got to go into the catacombs. Okay. So we can try to get into the archive, but I think that's going to be a lot of reading, and I don't really feel like doing too much reading right now, so we're going to go into the underground. That's the plan. See how we can do in the catacombs. And we'll later find out what all these other places are. Back to Copper Lane, 15 minutes. This tooth is doing something weird. I'm kind of worried about it. As you know, I've been going to the dentist a lot lately, and it's costing me money, which is sad. But also, that's what things cost, you know. Okay, here's the entrance to the catacombs. Okay. You were lovely back then. Who are you talking about? Dalton? This elderly man paces back and forth, taking short hobbled steps. His gaze is distant. Beneath it are dark rings of many restless nights. He appears to have a conversation with someone who isn't there. And the way you fought, cutting down two at a time, we shared quite a victory, you and I. Who are you talking to? The man looks up. Oh, by the flame. Just for a moment I thought I heard her. He puts his hand on his chest, taking a breath. What troubles you? Just memories of my youth in the North Watch Rangers, trials and adventures from a lifetime ago. Of late, my memory of lost battles and fallen friends has been especially vivid. Tell me about your memories. It's been 60 years. We were known throughout Darewood then. We thought we'd adventure together forever, collecting coppers and inspiring songs. That was until we faced Helig of Thene. He was a wizard whose experiments in necromancy left a trail of bodies, some reanimated. From Solace Vale to Midwood, we tracked him as he fled towards the Villian Republics, catching him just west of the Lake of the Drowned Tombs. We were fools, seasoned as we were. We were not prepared for his foul magic. Our numbers were nothing against his power. A wiser man would have ordered retreat, but not me. I was too brave. Some curse of the gods, I was knocked out, and when I awoke, my rangers, my Rowena, they were all dead. Who was Rowena? My friend, my comrade in arms, my love. We planned an adventure together until we grew old enough to settle down and enjoy our fortunes. Young as we were, we couldn't imagine anything would tear us apart. Hi, Ivysaur. If the catacombs are as scary as the ones in Paris, I've always wanted to see the Paris catacombs. Way back, I had friends who were in the caving club, the spelunking club, the underground exploration club in DCU. And later they were on the Irish cave rescue team. But we talked about going to Paris to do the catacombs, but we never did. I didn't want to go caving because caving was too terrifying, and the catacombs seemed nice. But the spelunking people were on the cave rescue team, and then it became more and more obvious that caving was insanely dangerous, and people shouldn't do it. You just don't go into caves. You'll just die in the caves. That's all I understand. I know it sounds like an old man's madness, but I hear her. A voice just over my shoulder calling me in my dreams. At night, I see her wandering the catacombs beneath the city, trying to escape. Makon Sagart, how are you doing? Crowley used to do it. Crowley by name, Crawley by nature. No. Don't let the intrusive thoughts say words. The caving, I watched a video of someone just like going through the Nutty Putty cave, one of the ones where the horrible deaths happen. And I was just like, no, I'm glad I never went. City center's locked down. Yeah, these protests are weird because they have no organization. But you just get stabbed and robbed in the Paris catacombs? Look, I don't have any money, so I can't get robbed. They can only stab me. My problem is I don't speak any French, so I don't like going to France. That sounds weird, because I go to other countries where I don't speak the language as easily, but like I get by. But like in France, I'm a little bit more nervous. You can only stop. You can't kill me in any way that matters. Spell recommendations for the wizard? Hida Owen. Try and get that one that's a very fast cast magic missile. Because thank you, Jimmy, for doing the shout out for Mac and Saggart. There's a fast cast magic missile. I've had good success with corrosive wounds. A voice just over my head calling when trying to escape. So she's in the catacombs. Foolish as it sounds, I can't shake the idea that she's somehow down there waiting for me. I've even ventured below, though I'm at the near cost of my life. If I were half the warrior I was in my youth, I'd searched every grave and rat hole. As it is, I'm stuck in this feeble body and the agonizing notion that my love is down there, beyond my help. I will search the catacombs. There's an entrance just southwest of here on the other side of the canal. You are truly a gift from the gods, if there's anything you can do to find her. Okay, we've taken on a quest in the catacombs that we were going to anyway. Is this someone's house that I'm just going to break and enter into? Well, let's not do that. Let's go to the catacombs instead. Oh, there's a guy beside it called Skinflint. Oh, okay. He's a reader. Unforgiven, our eyes on the streets of Dublin. The applause. I thought I removed that. I'm real worried about this protest because it doesn't seem to have any direction to it. That's my issue with it. Again, you're allowed to protest. Protesting doesn't have to be convenient. There's 100 petrol stations without fuel now. You can't bring down the price of fuel that we don't have. That's only going to put the price up. As someone said, we could mandate that when they lower the tax, that the petrol station lowers its price by a like amount. There are some organizers. There seem to be some organizers, but they don't seem to be organizers everywhere. And when someone negotiates, then people are like, we're a different group. Which is a very interesting pattern, and it makes for a very good resistance organization, but not very good for actually affecting change. Reach out to a soul. You see a older dwarf counting coins behind a grimy shop window, limp hair with grease and sweat. Hair limp with grease and sweat, a sneer playing around the edges of his pinched mouth. The bargains of the day lie scattered across the table, from tarnished tawdry jewellery to an acid-encrusted dagger lying precariously near the ledge. His half nose twitches in anticipation. Why does he only have half a nose? As a customer enters, a dishevelled young noble, Once white doublet stained with a life gone wrong. Eyes dart behind him, searching for pursuit, before he dumps the contents of his Hessian bag on the table. The dwarf leans forward, fingers flicking through the silverware and assorted goblets. He shakes his head emphatically, sneer fully settled, shoving the items back at the man. The man pleads, begs, his eyes rolling, panicked in their sockets, asking for something, anything, a few silvers. The dwarf leers and tosses 3 copper pans on the table. Desperate, the young noble tears a signet ring from his finger, to the dwarf's ill-concealed delight. A few more coins go into the pile, and the defeated man, swearing stitches under his breath. What swearing stitches? Huh. Swearing stitches. Snitches get stitches. He exits the shop. The venerable dwarf. I wouldn't call him venerable, he's just... Okay, never mind. Grins at his good fortune, picking food out of his 2 sharp teeth as he examines the hall. Okay, he is not nice. Okay, we're going underground, guys. We're going deeper underground. You can automate the party members' actions in combat with AI settings. Boo earns. Boo earns. Oh, dead initiate. Okay, let's go sneaky mode.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea.
Sneaky mode.
Which is not very quiet.
Okay. As you approach the dead man, you can feel the faint trace of his soul lingering, a stunned uncertainty holding it in place. When you near, without warning, the soul hurries towards you, as though you were a solitary light in the dank gloom of this place. Come to usher it away. Its essence invades your consciousness. You're in a different body now, walking deeper into the catacombs, stalking in a dark robe with a mask pulled over your face. You follow a familiar path along the canal, heading to a room built around a statue of a figure wearing a robe much like yours. Others wait, clothed in hoods and shadows. Ahead is another figure dressed like you, traveling in the same direction. You don't know his name, and that's how it's supposed to be. Out of the darkness, something monstrous grabs the other figure. You turn to flee, but find yourself face to face with a troll. Panic pounding through your brain is interrupted by razor-edged teeth and claws. You snap yourself out of the dead man's memory. The corpse lies on the damp, grimy ground. His hood and mask are missing, and his clothes are shredded.
Hey.
Okay. So there's a door here we could open. We know there's a troll, so I'm just going to go a little bit past the door. Black ooze. We know we can take a black ooze quite easily. I want to see how good the... Oh, there's the troll.
Hey.
Ah, shit. It's all gone wrong. Okay, just attack the troll. We can take one troll.
Brave thou Philot.
I like that the black oozes don't care. Okay, hold on. Let's have a look here.
Yes?
We can use our once per encounter powers. You can just knock the troll down.
Yes?
It's too early for you to do anything
Ready,
yet.
Watcher.
You can hit him with a damage over time. Oh no, you wanna hit him with this.
How may I help?
And you want to hit him with
What
a
is
damage
it?
over time. Swift aim. No, you want to hit him with... Huh. Oh, we only get that once per rest. Oh, we've been overusing that then. Okay, you hit him with that.
Ready, Watcher.
You're doing
Following
that.
your lead.
You're waiting for your thing. It's too early for you to do that.
Yes.
This could daze him. Does it have the range? It does have the range. Okay.
So much for you.
Okay.
Hey,
Please knock it down. It's not falling down. I'm confused because I don't see...
Ready, Watcher.
I don't see my my barbarian that we made because we sold him.
of course.
Nice and quiet.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Yes?
So we knew the troll was coming, but we just killed the troll. Troll skin. Okay, take it.
As you say.
I've just realized I was talking about enchanting
Hey.
stuff and then I didn't. Okay.
Of course.
Okay, I've moved the fox to the front. Let's check out this door. Okay, there's a black slime in here. There's a greater black ooze. That's much more powerful than we're used to. Shit, the fight's starting. I've misclicked. Okay, everyone just attack the lesser ooze. Oh god, there's loads of them. Okay. Okay,
Well-
you go over here.
Aye?
We're trying to get a lightning bolt off to see how it works out.
Ready, Watcher.
You attack that. You guys attack that.
Ready, Watcher.
Attack that. Attack that.
Yes?
Attack that. What am I clicking on here? Oh, that's the dog. You attack that. Okay. Bear. Okay.
Aye.
Alright. You are gonna lightning bolt this thing. But I'm gonna wait till you get further forward.
Yes.
And you are gonna hurt this one time.
Yes?
Lightning bolt. It also bounces and we're underground. Okay, hold on. I want to try just doing some sort of bouncing shenanigans. Yeah, it's not worth it. I'm just going to zap it directly. Oh god! It's coming back, everyone! It's coming back! It's going to hit this guy. It did a lot of damage to the ooze.
Yes?
It did a lot of damage to the ooze. Whack those two oozes. and you attack that.
What is it?
I tried, Jimmy.
Aye?
Hey,
Can I force a dodge? If I pull him away, he's going to get hit by the oozes and stuff. It didn't do too bad. But it bounced again, and because I pulled him away, he dodged the second electric. But so did the greater ooze. Did the greater ooze get hit again? No, the greater ooze got hit again. So the bouncing plan worked. We chunky salsa'd them. We chunky salsa'd them.
I'm here.
Mark that enemy.
hey.
Okay, we killed the greater ooze.
So much for you.
That was a good use of a lightning bolt. We took basically no damage in that fight.
Let's see what lies this way.
Oh. Ooze. Oh. Ooze. We found some stuff at the back. Let's get the whole party going.
Of course.
Let's get the whole party going. We're sneaking around the place. I've been watching a lot of videos about old-timey AD&D or old-timey D&D. Okay, 2 of the loons. Yellow-orange fruit. Okay, but it's a jam. Cash money. Ooze.
Hey,
Okay. Okay, so that greater ooze was a fear, but we killed it quite quickly. Let's press on. Regular black ooze, regular black ooze. Let's attack this one first. That's okay. And then we switch to this one. Yeah, the black
Alright,
ooze isn't too bad. Oh, it's given us more Zvef, which is a local drug for local people, and rice. Why does the black ooze have rice? Shh. Okay, we have promised several people that we would find their dead friends.
Yes?
This guy's our best trap finder. Okay. Trap detected. Oh. Trap disarm, difficulty 5, 150 experience. Boiling spray trap added to inventory. Ooh. Fenstalker boots. Plus 25 plus 20 defense against stuck, paralyzed, hobbled attacks. Minus 3 seconds for stuck, paralyzed, hobbled duration. These comfortable, close-fitting boots are modeled after the footwear of the Fisher Crane tribe of the Thean Bog. These boots are commonly manufactured in Madsdam and Baelrocht for travel through the marshes. As the roads from the Villian republics have become more and more important for trade and travel, these boots have grown in popularity and style. They look like good, useful boots. I just heard a door close. That's a concern. Those boots are fancy enough that who needs boots? You have boots of stability. I don't want my leader to get stuck. I'm going to put the anti-stuck boots on my leader. And we've got more traps. Got a boiling spray trap. Check in for traps. Cash money and gems. Lockpicks. Okay.
Hey.
So the reason I'm going this way is that I feel this is the way towards the location underground we needed to be.
I wonder what this is.
Oh, it's a trap. Everyone out except the person who disarms traps. You go disarm the trap. A malignant cloud trap. Ooh. Fine mail armor.
Hey.
I'm hearing a lot of things moving around in this dungeon. That's a black ooze.
Parathis!
Dead on!
That black ooze did a lot of damage to our leader. There's more black oozes.
Shh. Hey. Hey. Yes?
What?
I'm here.
Leave it to me! Leave it to me!
Okay. We can kill the oozes quite readily. Oh shit, we've accidentally aggroed the next one. Oh well.
Yes?
Yes.
Hey.
You can use this on it.
I'm here.
And he pulls it closer.
Well?
Then you can put a damage over time
Ready,
on
Walter.
it. You can put a different damage over time on it, but instead I want you to do this power, which increases the damage from all your...
So much for you.
Has our bear gotten slower?
Of course.
Okay. We're clearing out as many oozes as we can. It'll just make things easier. Okay, that's a dead end. Oh. A room. Now we've already found a couple of traps. Just noticed that I forgot to sign out of I just forgot to sign out of Steam. chat, so you're getting messages about people playing games. Okay. Okay. Cash.
Hey.
Oh, another memorial. Oh, we didn't read the other one. Okay, well, dedicated to the memory of Stephen Lynch, 1966 to 2002, my cousin and first gaming buddy, rest in peace. Stephen Lynch. Rest in peace, Stephen. Motsko Bulenumanel. Mel. What I know can fill a book, what I don't can fill libraries. Simon Buchan. Hi, Mom. Skuphundaku. Red Troll number 9739 of the Codex. Here lies Red Troll number 9739 of the Codex. He is buried with his evil black arquebus. It was impossible to pry out of his cold dead hands. Dr. Jeremy Barnes! Loving father, husband, and healer, dedicated to seeking adventure and loot. Proud member of the proud clan of Redbirds. Smack! Over. Done with. This place. No time here, no future. Pashnak, nullifier of Ukane, hails from the Dale with winds of ice, a codex bespoke. Abjurer Artificer Trollbane, mentions of bracers of pearl. In the end, a king, a goblin griff, a lucky shot, a planeswalker, Aurora for naught. This person's name is Zombie in Leetspeak. He tried hard, but remained second, eternally sorry, Sec. Okay. Julian A. Faraud. Tae Yang Kim. Never bother me again, or my wrath will be great indeed. Cryborg. No, Cryhog. Cryhog. Sometimes success can be eked out of a humble, difficult life. Teheros, Obsidian Enthusiast. Taoa, come back at night in a fortnight, and thou shalt be greatly rewarded. That's a lie, game. That's a lie. This is not a hidden, like, actually record. What date is it now? Come back here after 2 weeks of game time in an evening and get actual loot. This isn't Red Dead Redemption. That's not going to be a thing, right? Taznat Taylor, a longtime gamer who loves it so much, I will either die by the wife or at my PC. Oh, and either way, they will need to pry the controller from my cold, dead hand. I do love real life too. Weird. Chi Hao. Cresson, the fourth happiest moment in my life is meeting you, getting married with you, having our twin sons, and now you're pregnant with our daughter. I love you, and there will be more such moments for us. This person's name is Tepanzier. Exceptionally average. Yaman Fask, died from a sneaky wall orc. And Turdog, rests with his companion Willow. Oh.
Hey.
Okay, that looks like it goes downstairs. Oh, that just goes straight to the temple. Okay, well, the temple is where we want to go. Clicking an item container while holding the shift key will move it directly to your stash. He's Willie O.D. Oh shit, ghosts! Old-robed man, in front of you looms the ghostly hollow image of the man who was present at your awakening. He casts a pale, sickly light in the dank corridor as he regards you.
You are from Kratom, my boy.
No, we're from the Dead Fire Isles. His words are an echo in your mind from time long past, and you know your response before you speak it, as if it has always been. Yes, I was born there. I came to live there years ago, only recently. I thought this was... Okay, I don't know what's happening here. I'm going to just say I was born there. No. I came to live there years ago.
A remarkable city. Truly one of the most impressive we have encountered outside of our own. Many exceptional people who have joined our cause come from Kratom.
Kratom.
What made you decide to join our order?
The world needs to know about the true gods. The gods have been good to me, and I wish to repay them. I went through dark times, and nothing made sense, and that changed when your order came to my homeland. I saw the gods grant miracles to your order. We are joining... This is a flashback, but we're talking to a ghost, and we're lying to him about our past. Did we learn nothing from Chort? We learned that evolution is Chort, and Chort is evolution, and I'm annoyed we have to fight him. Chort should have won, Fracta. Hey, Fracta, how are you doing? And your teaching spoke to me. The world needs to know about the true gods.
Remember never to be discouraged by those who cling to their beliefs. They are worthy of our pity, not our scorn. Are you ready to take the oath? To spread the word of the gods to the lost and heathen?
Sure. Shit, did we actually take a ghost?
Hey.
An oath? Shit, we did take an oath. Okay, hold on. We gotta try and sneak on. Now, is that a ghost of half Macag? Okay, let's just have a quick, gentle look around. Fracture, what have you been up to?
What do you suppose that bally thing is?
Oh, it's a bally thing. It's not trapped. Oh, it's a secret door.
Hey.
Right, let's not go through the secret door just yet. Never leave an enemy behind. Oh. So this person has a name. Let's unstealth and talk to them. The mercenary eyes you warily as you approach. His weapon is ready. What are you doing here? You don't look like one of that masked lot. Intellect, relax. How would I know to be here if I didn't belong? Resolve, requirement not met. What's going on here? Relax. How would I know to be here if I didn't belong? He thinks carefully, then nods. All right, go in and report to the Acolyte. She'll give you your assignment. They should just be about finished with their meeting in the big chamber. Any idea what's going on around here? Word of advice, Trent, don't ask questions. Just go and do what you're told. Know anything about this place? He shakes his head. As far as I can tell, we're underneath first fires. Probably under the ruined temple. Farewell. Okay, well, he answered the questions anyway.
Hey.
Okay, so we're just... There's a lot of people down here. The Acolyte's crankier than usual. One of the masked friends got loose in the sewers. Okay. They're in the big chamber?
I'll take a look.
There was 500 smackers in that box. Oh, we're just taking everything. Take it all. We're searching for secrets. Searching for secrets like pirates. And by the deeds of my tongue and... Oh, that's not it. Okay, the initiate doesn't know what to do. Okay, what's that? A book here lies on the table, pages filled with some kind of unintelligible cryptography. Okay. Everyone over here. Search for traps.
How may I help?
Where's our trap finder? Cache. That's locked. The queen of what was and still is. A book. We got a book.
I'll see what I can do.
Unlocked it for free. We get a wand. We get cash. We are making out like bandits. Take it all.
I'll see what I can find.
Consolidate the party.
Hey.
Oh man. Let's talk to the initiative.
Well met, friend.
By the flames, you startled me! He pauses. Where are your masks? That's it. I knew I'd left it at home. It's too itchy. I put it back on. I'll put it back on for the meeting. I'll put it back on for the meeting. Well, don't let anyone inside see you without it. They're keen on anonymity. Tell me about the meeting. It must be your first time. The Acolyte communicates with each of us individually to hear our progress on the old tasks and to assign new ones. He shivers with a mixture of pleasure and dread. It's a unique process. She's a cipher, so she can speak to you without words. Fascinating until you realize she can probably read your thoughts just as easily. What do you know about these tasks? Only what I absolutely need to. We protect the secrets of the gods, so discretion is essential. He waves his hand between the two of you. We received our instructions from the Acolyte, and she receives hers from someone else, and so on, right up to the Grand Master. Our role is to obey, knowing as little about the overall plan and each other as possible. Tell me about these secrets. You shouldn't even be asking. Whatever they are, they're secrets for a reason. Our job is to guard them, not to know them. How can you be so confident you're doing the right thing if you know so little? That's easy. The leaden key has been around for ages by the blessing of the gods. You only have to look around to see the perils of trying to usurp divine power. Killing a god in the Saints' War has cursed us all. The heresy of animancy has only worsened the matters. Try to replace a soul and you will inevitably end up with a monster. It's all been a warning and some powers that we just shouldn't have. I see. We've been entrusted with important work. It's an honor, but not without its challenges. You need something else? I'll be ready for the initiates meeting soon, honest. Can I borrow your HUD? This might cause a fight. Of course not. He clutches the edge. He clutches at the edges as if you're threatening to rip it off him. The Acolyte will kill me for sure if I approach her without it. Okay, I'm not going to threaten him. I'm just going to say forget about it. Okay, what are you doing down here? I've been practicing the passphrases. I know them backwards and forwards, but I get nervous every time I think about repeating them to the Acolyte. Okay. Why are you nervous? You can practice them on me. Okay, here goes. First question. State your name and purpose. Answer. My name belongs to the gods and my hand to their service. Second question. What company do you seek? Answer. I seek the company of shadows, and our labors may remain secret. I'm glad I talked to this guy. Company of shadows, labors remain secret. Third question, tell me of your labors. Answer, to see the craft of kith and wilder does not disturb the bones of the gods that the gods have buried. Fourth question, how do we know your purpose? Answer, you shall know it by confession of my tongue, the deeds of my hand, and the oath of my soul. Riddles upon riddles. What bones have the gods buried? It's very dramatic, isn't it? Oh, I'm sorry, please continue. Fifth question, how is your oath guarded? It is sealed by the leaden key. That wasn't so hard. Sounds like you got it. Try again. Try again. Okay, here goes. First question. State your name and purpose. My name belongs to the gods, and my hand to their service. Second question. What company do you seek? I seek the company of shadows, that our labors may remain secret. Third question. Labors. Craft and kith does not disturb the bones of the gods that the gods have buried. How do we know your purpose? You shall know it by the confession of my tongue, my deeds of my hand, and the oath of my soul. Okay. Sealed by the letter key. That wasn't so hard. Sounds like you've got it. I do. I'm just going to practice a few more times myself before the meeting. Goodbye.
Hey.
Okay, we don't have masks.
Nice and quiet.
We don't have masks. Okay. Okay. I think maybe I should explore that secret room before we go any further down here. And we don't have masks. We need masks. Where could we get masks? Hypothetically, where could we get masks?
Of course. You
Hypothetically.
might find this interesting.
Oh. Oh, a fine wand. That's a bit better than the wand we're using, but it's not as fast. It's a rod, not a wand. But it does more damage. Scroll of protection. And 50 pfennigs, each worth 6 copper. So that's 300 copper. Okay, we've made like bandits down here. There are a lot of mercenaries. Oh. A binding copper. These tight coils of gleaming copper are typically found in conjunction with Adra, where they affect particular changes. And primal rock, chiseled portions of primal rock. Okay, it's also just, okay. So I don't want to go through that door in case it's the location we don't want to go. Let us check out this area again. We don't have any masks.
Poison! Hardly fair.
Hey,
Well, that was brutal. Wow.
of course.
I've just realized I did that. Oh. Did I save after I spoke to this guy? Yes.
Hey,
I shall be discreet.
I forgot about searching for traps. Yeah, look, so here we don't find the thing until we sneak,
Silent.
and then the sneaky people find it, and then we take all of it.
hey.
So we're gonna go to here. Okay, so we need masks. Or just join the organization as we were supposed to somewhere else.
Shh.
Okay,
Yes?
you are the sneaky person.
What do you suppose that bally thing is?
Okay, so we found the trap. And another trap. And another. And another, and another, and another. Okay. Trying to dispose of this trap. Fail to disarm the trap. Okay. Try this trap.
The work of a moment.
Huh. Noxious burst trap. Rugged wilderness hat. +1 constitution. Nice. Scroll of fancy magic missile. And peridot. Peridot. Found almost exclusively in pale green color. Peridot is a glassy stone, easy to find, difficult to find in segments of gem-worthy quality. Okay. And more of that. Okay. Okay. And we can't disarm this trap? Okay.
Hey,
Okay, I mean, that was nice to find, but we still don't have a mask to do this section.
hail and well met. Hey,
Okay. I would... So, if there's going to be a fight if we go in here without a mask. We know that. And we don't have a mask. Do we secretly have masks? Do we have a load of masks in our mask storage? Hoods, fog helm, capes, mail, coifs, hoods, capes, Padded cap hood. And anonymity provided by hoods. So, I mean, is it a full mask or is it just a nice little hood? Like, we're wearing a fairly heavy helmet. And we could put on a hood. Is it a special hood?
Hey. Hey.
And what does the flame reveal?
What does the flame reveal, you crazy man? Aloth falters and brings a hand to his forehead. He takes a staggering step forward, coughing and spluttering.
Back you, Claude! Those hooded fiends are nigh to be trusted.
Okay, this is not good stealth, wizard. Else, pull yourself together. He grimaces and catches his breath. It's nothing, I'm fine. He coughs again. This probably isn't the best place to linger anyhow. Okay, that's fucking weird. Potion of Merciless Gaze. 15% of hits converted to crits. Huh. That's pretty cool. And Paradots and cash.
Hey.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
You hear murmurs and chants on the other side of the door. A ritual of some sort is already underway. Beckon your party to follow you into the chamber or continue into the chamber alone. I have a hood on. I'm going to go into the chamber alone. You open the door and stride into the chamber. End dialogue. A woman narrows her eyes behind her mask and she takes notice of your uncovered face. I put on a hood! End dialogue. Interloper. Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, that's my fault.
Hey.
Can these people open the door? Okay. Okay, yeah, okay. Air attack here. Okay. Our main character just has to stay alive. Okay. He's down. That's fine. Okay, we're getting mauled. Okay, we're in serious trouble now. Combusting wounds in the back here. Okay, I don't think we're gonna win this fight.
Hi?
Please do an AoE at the back. Cleric,
What?
move forward a little bit. Do a healing aura. Drop this thing back here on these guys. You'll do a healing aura in a second.
Yes?
Can you do... Okay, you're too far away. Okay.
Aye?
Who's this? Okay, you come back.
Following your lead.
You get over here.
Beyond seek.
And then I want you to use your... Drop their defenses.
Hey.
Okay, you're a little out of range at the moment. That's okay, though.
Yes?
I'm here.
You are shooting... this guy.
Yes?
Yeah, I want you to... do another free AoE back here. Okay. Okay, you need to do a quick heal. Heal everyone before we go through the door.
How may I help?
Okay.
Ray.
Go. Bear down for midterms. Ionic projection. Iconic projection. Okay, it's not going to go through the door, but it's worth a try.
Ready, Watcher.
You're shooting that guy, you're shooting that guy.
Hey.
You are stuck behind the bear, so I'm going to switch you to ranged. Shoot him with the crossbow. Okay. Bless them all. Everyone attack the next guy. He's nearly dead. I did not plan on killing all these people. This has gone completely sideways. Whatever happens, happens. Go.
Hey.
Get in there with melee, please. Knock him down.
Hey.
Yes?
I want you to interrupt the other caster. Okay, and then we kill the other caster. So this went completely sideways. This was not our plan. We learned all the lessons. These people are... I want... Crumpled at your feet lies the body of a woman. She wears a dark robe that bears the insignia resembling a key. You approach the woman's body, feeling rage assault you. The dead woman's voice howls in your ears, linger in your consciousness. Were we supposed to help the leaden key, or were we supposed to defeat the leaden key? I don't remember. We knew about them from before this. Her lingering consciousness rends at yours. Her essence tingles through your bones and membranes and fills the space between your ears and behind your eyes, crawling deeper into your core. You see a gathering of men and women wearing robes like hers, and their faces are hidden behind masks. One by one they approach you. whom they know as an acolyte. She places her hand on each of their foreheads, searching for their thoughts. She tests them with ritualistic questions, and they answer that their oath is sealed by the leaden key. She asks them their tasks and gives them new ones, all without a word. Try to see the tasks. The essence flares and boils your blood, burning your memory and splintering your bones from within. Yet between the strikes, you see flashes of something else, a tower, a prisoner, and a ruin. You funnel your concentration through a single effort of will, a sharp point that pins the ranging soul in place like an insect in a display case. With that thing under control, you're able to examine it and read the three thoughts with swirling inside. Examine the thought of the tower. You see a palimpsest of a neighborhood, run-down estates cobbled around a cemetery, and an ancient tower. New for Prez, congratulations. Thank you very much. Fractabellum, congratulations, Fractabellum. Thank you very much, Nuke for Prez. That's different. Jimmy, thank you for doing the shout out for Fractabellum, as always. And I think, did you get Nuke for Prez earlier? And a 5-week streak. 5 stream streak. You can't see him clearly, but there's something unnatural about the man. Man hunches over the strange mechanisms. Somewhere nearby, you see a woman with a scar over her heart. You understand that she has something he needs. He has something she has. She needs something he gives. You also see a door in the base of the tower, seemingly impenetrable slab of stone and copper, but the acolyte reveals the invisible split between the perfectly matched halves. You understand how the copper veins convert a command into action. You know how to open the door. Inquire about the prisoner. In your mind, you see a building, magnificent with trellises and tiles, and located on a pristine boulevard. Boulevard. Road with trees. The wealthy and learned stroll in and out, trading knowledge and coin. Yet it also houses misery and madness. Somewhere within its rotten core sits a man, his hair matted. I know where we could get the masks. The mercenary at the front door said it. The mercenary at the front door said the masked guys are out in the sewers at the moment. We needed to go to the sewers and get a mask. We didn't need to murder these people. And yet it also houses misery and madness. Somewhere within its rotten core sits a man, his hair matted to his eyes. He watches and waits, a prisoner by choice. Look into the ruins. The acolyte's vision takes you out of Defiance Bay and to a town in the wilderness with a water mill. The signpost reads Deerford. Several figures huddled together, shrouded in cloaks and hoods. An image of runes suddenly looms in your mind. 2 skeletal effigies flank a cleft in the mountain. Back away. Okay. I think we fucked that up.
Hey.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, we need it. Now we get the hoods. Now we get the hoods. Hold on, you just take these books for a second.
Hey.
Oh, I'm such a monster.
Nice and quiet.
Whatever happens, happens, guys. A magic torque of defiance. Huh. Find out what that does in a minute. Oh shit, it opens a secret exit.
Hey.
Cash. I don't think we should have killed these people. Hold on a second. Have we forked a plot now? Oh, yeah, he never said we had to kill the leaden key. He never said we had to murder these people. I mean, we have murdered them. That much is true. Man, they had some sick-ass stuff, though. Okay. Fine great swords. A fine scepter. I think that's better than what you've got. Hammers. I already banned one of you today. Fine brigandine. Fine leather armor. Fine robes. Plate armor. I'm just gonna flush it all in here. Look at all this cash money. So much cash money. Turn 8. The page unturned added. Quest expires within 3 days. What is the page unturned? The page unturned. Rewards 15% experience. The blind monk's venom. Minor item. Expires in 2 A's, 24 hours, duration 2 turns. A series of murders has shocked and terrorized the scribes of White Rock Isle. Sequestered in their island monastery is the Boot of Andra. They have little success reaching out for the mainland for help. Though renowned for their integrity and artistic talents, the scribes may be unknowingly harboring someone who is attempting to sabotage their work on forbidden books. Forbidden books? Oh, this is a mission. This is a mission in our stronghold. Right? And we can assign our barbarian to deal with this forbidden book-based mission. Let's send the barbarian to get the Boot of Andra on the White Rock Isle. I'm sending him. Spikes McGee is on mission now. He's going to go and do the Page Unturned, which should get us 15% experience points. The Blind Monk's Venom, a minor item. We don't know what it does. Okay. And the Western Barbican is still being built. And we have these people we hired. And we have made enough money down here to make it worthwhile. Okay. That was interesting. Whether by design or consequence of the sputtering candlelight, the hooded statue's face is almost impossible to see. Man, we looted the shit out of this place. I should not have murdered these people. We should have murdered their agents outside. Okay. Oh, the steward of Caed Nua has received a letter for us. Speak to the steward. Okay, goodbye. So, to get the letter, we have to get back there? I was unable to learn the true purpose of the Leaden Keys activity or the identity of the member I pursue. I did uncover several leads about their activities in the region. Okay. We need to get back to our base to read our letter. A letter has arrived addressed to the new ruler. The steward believes it may present an interesting opportunity. Requested a presence at Caed Nua as a matter of some importance to discuss. Well, if it's important, we will go there. I can't believe we accidentally murdered all those people. 22 hours. Okay. How time-based, I wonder, is this game?
Looks a little healthier than before.
Okay. Okay. And we've got some people guarding us. I bear a message from the Ducal Palace. We were beside the Ducal Palace. Greetings, my lord. I bear an urgent message from Chancellor Warren of Defiance Bay. He requests that you meet him with your earliest convenience in the Ducal Palace. We were literally standing beside the Ducal Palace. We were standing beside the Ducal Palace when we got the letter telling us to spend 22 hours coming back here to get a message from you telling us to go to... And it's going to be 22 hours to get back there. Your claim on Caed Nua has been called into question by the Gothbean family. Earl Badamar has issued a ruling on the matter, but both you and Lord Gathbin must be present. Tell me about this Lord Gathbin. He's of the old Adrayan lineage, I believe. The former lord of this stronghold is a distant relative of Lord Gathbin. Allied himself with the losing side during the War of Defiance. And who's Chancellor Warren? He's the arbiter of legal matters for Earl Badamar of the Grasp. And Caed Nua is mine. The Gathbin family disagrees. As your claim is not based on lineage, an official ruling is required to remedy this dispute. I'll go meet him then. The Chancellor will wait for you in the records room of the Ducal Palace in First Fires. He bows and leaves. Travel back to the Ducal Palace.
My lord, you've received a letter, delivered with some urgency as it happens. I thought the messenger might swoon, poor dear. It's from Stalwart, Apparently the mayor, Renengild, has heard of your success here at Cadnua and hopes you can be of aid to her people as well.
Oh, no. What does Renengil want?
Stalwart is a mining community, and at one time they enjoyed a great deal of influence. Renengild hopes to reclaim old glories, I expect. It seems she's intent on gaining access to Durgan's battery. And she's offering quite the reward to anyone who can get inside.
Oh.
A reward, she says, for getting into the battery. That's a reward of its own, surely.
What's Durgan's battery?
The dwarves of the battery fashioned Durgan's steel, and with it they crafted the finest arms and armor the Deerwood has ever known. But the keep has been abandoned for centuries, and none remain that know their secrets.
Oh, is that the tower we just learned how to open?
There are many legends concerning the battery. As the Earl told it, the dwarves fought amongst themselves, each seeking to use the battery to further his or her own ambitions. Greed and cruelty brought down the battery, and now the spirits of those same dwarves roam the halls.
Okay.
Whatever happened, the battery has been impenetrable ever since. A shame. I don't doubt that there are great treasures still within those halls.
Perhaps I'll pay Stalwart a visit. Sounds like this Stalwart's problem. I'll pay. I do enjoy vast amounts of wealth. Perhaps I'll pay the Stalwart a visit.
Just think! The greatest of the dwarven strongholds, ours to explore!
Yes, Dio.
I should mention that among those rumored to have answered Renengild's summons is a certain group I believe you may have an interest in.
Go on.
Followers of Woodaka, intent on reaching Stalwart and the battery. I do not know what they seek there, but I thought it worth mentioning, given your interest in the ruins at Defiance Bay. Now that I've delivered Renengild's message, there is also a local matter of some concern, my lord.
Okay.
A mercenary band has been sighted to the northeast. I believe they mean to take Consul Hot's tower, and I don't expect the Archmage will go quietly.
Okay.
Consul Hot's one of the greatest wizards of our generation.
Aloth fidgets and flutters, vacillating between anxiety and excitement. He appears to be at a loss for words.
The Torn Bannermen are a deadly fighting force, and Consul Hot himself has sent many travelers to their graves. I would caution you to stay clear of the region if you do travel to the White March. It is not that I doubt your courage, my lord, but Consul Hot alone boasts power of a different scale altogether to those foes you have faced thus far. Given more time, perhaps, you will match him. If the Bannermen succeed in their efforts, I fear they may turn their attention to Cadnua. I will keep you apprised of the situation, my lord.
Who is Consul Hot?
A famed archmage. I am given to understand that the Brackenberry Sanitarium puts much stock in his work, as regards the manipulation of the soul. His spells are widely circulated. But he is poorly regarded in many circles. Some call him a madman, or else cruel and barbarous. He must be very old by now. Perhaps that is why the Torn Bannermen believe they can best him.
Do you know anything more about the mercenaries?
Little enough, I'm afraid. The Torn Bannermen are well supplied and well organized, and there are rumors that they are backed by an unknown benefactor.
An unknown benefactor, eh?
They have proved remarkably effective in the past, and they are certainly a threat now.
Farewell.
Safe travels, my lord.
Okay, got a bit of experience. Okay, you're a general goods merchant.
Welcome.
Show me your wares. Right, what trash have we got? I'm gonna sell this plate now. Oh, we've a lot. Fine plate armor. I want to put that on our heavy. Fine robe. Yeah, let's not worry about that. Okay, we've a lot of HUDs that we want to keep. I really thought they would work. Okay. It's a bit of cash. I'll go for it. And you don't sell anything we really want. The rope and grappling hook, actually, just in case. And a hammer and a chisel. And he sold the fucking HUDs the whole time? He sold the HUDs the whole time. We could have just bought one in a shop. I don't believe it.
Hey.
I don't believe it. Okay,
Hey.
but what we did get out of this...
This is why you were traveling alone. You kinda like your attention, don't you?
These people want to be talked to, but we want to do some equipment for him. He is wearing Saint's War Armor. It's pierce proof and gives second chance. Oh, that's quite good. Second chance is fantastic. But we could put plate on the cleric. We have magic plate. Keeping the cleric alive is probably better, even if it's got such a long recovery. I don't want the cleric to get knocked unconscious. What have you got? Fine hide armor. How difficult is enchanting things? Like if we want to enchant our little bow here. What have we got enchanting wise? We could put slaying on it. We can put secondary damage on it. So it's fine at the moment. And it has burning lash on it. But we could put slaying, primordial slaying, spirit slaying, kith. 5% accuracy against humans. Orland, godlike. So this is just a people killing bow. Killing people does seem like something we want to be good at. And it has burning lash. Burning lash. Burning lash does 25% burn damage. Okay. I think slaying kith is very good to put on. So I'm going to put slaying kith on our bow. So this bow is tooled up for now. It's gonna do 25% extra damage against humans. And like player characters. Can we enchant this guy's smashy smashy? So it's already fine, so we can't change fine. But we could add corrosive lash to it. 25% corrosive damage. That could be fun. It's more damage. You have a gun. Can we enchant a gun? Oh, so we can give it fine. +4 accuracy. And hypothetically, if we had more Bereth's Bell, We could also make it a person slaying gun. But for now, we'll just make it fine to get the extra hit. Okay. And can we upgrade this armor? Burn proofing. Oh, damage. Okay, okay, okay. Attribute bonus. Constitution. Right, so we could enchant this. Saint's War Armor. Second chance. Once per rest, instant. So that's his personal armor. We can give him more might. We could give him more con. I think more might might be good for him. More might means more damage. More con means more health. I think more con. Or we can make it fine. Increase the damage reduction. We can't do exceptional because we don't have any sapphires and we don't have any... Okay, of that. But I can do fine. Or more con. So 1 point of constitution will give a couple of hit points. But 1 point of fine is going to give 2 extra damage reduction to every hit. Huh. Enchanter, apply 5 or more different enchantments. And we can do the Constitution one. Okay, we are tooling him up a bit. That has cost us all our money, though. Okay, fine mail armor. Is this scepter better than... Oh. Requires lower 6. Okay, hold on. Is this scepter better than what you're using? It's fast. It's got the same range. It does the same damage. It's the same weapon. What's the difference between a fine scepter and a fine wand? Oh, it does pierce crush damage, whereas the other one does crush slash damage. Oh. And you have this one that does 17 and this one that does 17. So you can get rid of that for now and put this in. So if we need to do slash damage, you've got this. And if you need to do crush damage, you've got this. Okay. Okay, and what's this one do? Not as good. Not as good. Regular scepter, not as good. What about these books? You know everything in this book. We can hawk this book. Novice Grimoire. Novice Grimoire. Okay, we can sell these books. How much are they worth? I don't know how much they're worth. We have to take them to a shop. Oh, we found the queen that was and still is. We didn't read it. Oh, we should have read this letter. Dear sisters, do you still remember your first deliverance? When you strangled your first wrongdoer? Did you see the moment when life became death? Could you see the instance when your victim realized that Wodaka forgets nothing? When Wodaka takes her back? Oh. Draconic dude. So I accidentally murdered a lot of people, and I've just remembered that she is the goddess of memory and vengeance. When Wodaka takes her back to the throne, will you face her with pride, knowing you've held your oaths, or will you be amongst the word breakers? Wodaka teaches vengeance and memory, and while she is in exile, we must be her eyes and ears and let no justice slip from the record. We must be clenched fists that silences lying breath. When Wodaka takes back her throne, all of the injustices have slipped through the cracks of history will be righted. Villains hiding in plain sight amongst the innocent will feel the burned queen's choking grasp. Pray that you live to see the day you will join our queen in the cleansing of the wicked. But know, my sisters, that we must be ready to see the end of our days without the return of our queen. For she will take back her throne, but it will be our daughters that serve the restored court. We must continue to live as we always have lived, hated by those other faiths, even though we place justice above our own well-being. At least the Empire of Adir still holds our creed in proper esteem, the proper sign of respect. By imperial customs, our clergy must oversee a contract for it to be legally binding, for who else understands the value of remembering the oaths more than Wodaka's faithful? Let us not count our current blessings, for we shall enjoy the support of the Paladin Order of the Steel Garrote. They too understand that society is built and broken by the oaths and rules of its people. When Wodaka takes back her throne, my family will know that I was right to commit my life to the exiled queen. When she takes back the throne, the Strangler will stop being a story told to frighten our daughters, but a hero woven into parables that teach our children justice. When Wodaka takes back her throne, she will bring her flawless memory with her. Every transgression, every crime, every injustice will be revealed. When she takes back the throne, even gods won't be spared the due retribution. We are in trouble. What does this torque do? Plus 25 against being charmed, confused. 10 defense against domination attacks and plus 10 concentration. Usable only by ranger. Okay, interesting. We want to keep the escape. I'll put it on you. Nice. Okay, what's this scrap? Tattered note? Huh. You need to deliver our haul to Knerd to sell. He will not speak to you unless you know the words Ye Nabon Efeldon. Eldefon. He will be found in the gift after dark. Okay, well, we keep that note on us. We can put this away. We can sell these 2 books. We haven't even read these books yet. I think that rod can be sold. Oh no, it's 21 Pierce. That is just better than one of the rods we have up here. You need to check what you've got. Fine rod. Oh, but its speed is only average. It does more damage for this person. Right. Rods, wands, and scepters. Why does it do more damage when it's on that person? It only does 19 pierce. I don't know. I don't know. Ivysaur, I'm not sure what's going on here. Well, we can sell these rods down here. They're sellable. These are regular Warhammers. These are sellable. I'm not going to sell these Grimoires, but we have a load of weapons we can sell. I need to figure out if any of these weapons are better than what we have, although I've just enchanted a bunch of stuff. It's a good two-handed weapon, but it's slow. Maybe when you get another one of these open. Okay. Can we improve this board? Oh, the larder door. We could, if we had some Pilgrim's Crown, make it fine. We don't have any money. Okay, but we need money.
I'm here.
Talk to this merchant.
Gods keep you.
Show me your wares. And then... Oh my god, because he's the last person, it always just messes up. Wow, we get a whole 40 copper for this trade. Okay. What about magic armor? What are you wearing? You are wearing fine hide armor, Dior 7, recovery speed minus 25%. Dior 11, Dior 9. You are going to fire less often, but I'm going to give you that. You are now in fine plate, just to keep you alive. You are in your personal leather armor, which has overseeing. We don't remember what overseeing does. 10% extra area of effect. That's not that great. We have a bunch of magic armor that is probably saleable.
Kiffer, keep attention, it is timer time.
Thank you, Hom. You have 30 minutes to select the correct snack. This stream will self-destruct. Okay. So we can get some money in a hurry if we need it, but I'm not sure what to keep and what not to sell. And okay, we're getting there. Let's go. We have several missions now.
Of course.
Huh. Tower Bonin. +2 to survival. +3 to perception. I think I'll take the +2 to survival. That gives everyone damage reduction as an option. Let's see what happens. Rest with Warden's Lodge bonus. Although +3 perception is a lot of accuracy. Hold on. Perception is accuracy, right? +3 perception will take us to 25 perception. No, it'll take us to 20 perception, which is a bunch of accuracy. But a bunch of extra survival will let it. You've survival 11. I'm gonna do +2 survival.
Hey.
Oh, and these people want to talk to me. Hold on.
The dozens. Pretty sure you won't find one among them who stood within 100 miles of that bridge when the Godhammer went off. Too bad, too. Then there'd be less of them.
Why do they call themselves the Dozens? It was 12 Deerwoodians stood outside Halgot Citadel, waited for the Wadewain to cross the bridge there. They had to hold him there long enough for the Godhammer to detonate. So that's what they did. The Godhammer? That's what they called the bomb they blew Wadewain up with. Don't know much about it other than that. Anything kills a living god. Guess you gotta name it. One eye closed, bit tired, many ice creams. Either 7 or 8. I had 1 ice cream today. And I'm a bit worried about this tooth, so I'm being very cautious. What do you have against the Dozens? Well, we know that they killed his god, you foolish NPC. Nothing serious, nothing I don't have against a lot of folks. The Dozens, they like to take things into their own hands. Gets ugly sometimes. We don't have them in the Gilded Vale, but they'd be right at home there. They picked that name so that they could do what they wanted and feel like it was right. Got nothing to do with honor or sacrifice. They like to invoke Magran too, when they are especially want to feel right. Somehow I don't think she'd be too impressed with that lot. I'm sure she'd like to set him on fire anytime they use her name, but God's probably got rules against that kind of thing. People hide behind symbols so they can't be questioned. There must be plenty of other groups that are better reflections of figures that inspired them. Hey, Dr. Anime, how are you doing? It still counts as ice cream if you put the iceberg in a blender and drink it. Now that you've said that, I really could go for like an ice cream float. Like maybe just a little bit of rum, a little bit of that cola that you know I like. Scoop of vanilla ice cream. Just do an ice cream float. People hide behind symbols so they can't be questioned. Plenty of other groups that are better reflections of the figures that inspire them. Sure, I just can't think of any off the top of my head. I shouldn't say that. There's a group of Ethosians in the night market. They still do right by their god, helped get a lot of people to safety during the purges. They're easy to forget about though, because they have to work in secret. You can thank people like the Dozens for that. Okay, let's continue on. Good idea. Okay, and
Yes?
you also want to talk to me?
About my episode in the catacombs. There's something I should have told you earlier.
Okay. Cross your arms and wait. He clasped his hands together, slowly massaging a knuckle with his thumb. I meant no harm. I thought I could keep it to myself, that when we resolve the matter of your soul, we could also address my problem.
I also have an awakened soul. But unlike yours, mine is a presence that shares my senses and my skin, making herself manifest at the most unwelcome times.
Herself. She's just she's that foul-mouthed voice we get, is she? Root beer float cookies. Root beer and cookies. Digimon movie. Digimon movie Divorce. The biggest troll ever in movie anime Digimon. Hold on, did a character get a divorce? Is the title of the Digimon movie Divorce? Did someone get a divorce because of the Digimon movie? Okay. He closes his eyes and grits his teeth. His lips quiver and twitch in the vestiges of some sort of internal debate. Several seconds later, he opens his eyes again, and they're watery and bloodshot.
I'm sorry. I've tried to learn to control Isilmir.
Isilmir.
I've gotten stronger, but so has she.
Tell me about this Isilmir.
Artless, uncouth, a creature of rash impulses and feeble faculties. She wags her impertinent tongue when she should listen. Aye, this one's fit to boil. Hard to get this gaff over anything tisn't to do with books and spell speak.
Okay. He grimaces, running his hands through his hair. I've none of her memories. Barath spared me that much, but her coarse manners and intolerable Heil speak suggest a provincial from very, very long time ago. She tends to surface a hair's breadth from conflict, but the fuse has burned down and teeth are on edge. When the fuse is burnt down, and when she shows up, she doesn't stop to gauge a situation. She just acts. She seems reckless. That's it exactly. You recall the way she goaded those villagers in Gilded Vale. She doesn't think, she doesn't back down, and trying to suppress that has been a problem for years. Why didn't you say something sooner?
I learned to keep her a secret a very long time ago. Those with awakened souls are shunned, mistrusted. And after your experience with Meowald, I'm certain you can see why. You need to be careful.
Is this going to be
merely
a
an annoyance? Although...
He lowers his voice and clasps his hands behind his back. Minute twitches and spasms along his arms betray his fidgeting.
Defiance Bay is said to have an entire institution dedicated to the study and cure of soul-related ailments. Since our journeys have already brought us to the city, perhaps we could speak with someone there.
But we're not there. If it's helpful to you, we will
Thank you. This has been a great burden.
Let's talk to something else. Okay. I'd like to know more about this Ismail. Such as, when did she awaken? My father was a strict man. He expected the best from his only child, and he didn't tolerate failure. At times, he could be rather adamant, particularly when he had been drinking. Isilmir manifested on one such occasion. To be honest, I don't remember the specifics, only that he was more careful with me after that. You said you learned to hide her a long time ago? My mother instructed me to keep her secret after she first emerged. She feared that knowledge of my awakening could render me an outcast. Even though Isilmir proved useful against my father, I trusted my mother's advice, and I've since come to see the wisdom behind it. Merwald was an extreme example, but one that I can relate to more and more each year. Can I talk directly to her? He gives you a taunt frown. Her usurpations are uncomfortable enough. I'm not eager to invite her into my consciousness more than necessary. Okay, let's talk about something else. Indeed. That's all. Okay. Find an expert on awakenings. And this
Ready,
lady
Watcher.
wants to talk. Sagani draws up beside you, her fox following at her heels. She takes a seat next
Even
to
if
you.
you are putting one over on me, it's nice to have a hunting party again.
You've been searching for Persog for 5 years?
5 years for me. Must be 30-something for Ichimak.
Hearing its name, the fox looks up. Do you mean in dog years? Or in fox years? Or do you mean this is some kind of elder thing fox? How's the search
It's been
going?
a long hunt. A long time away from my family. Before, I'd crossed the tundra of Nasitok following caribou herds. I didn't want to leave Kalu and our children, but I was eager to visit lands my people rarely do. But 5 years without finding him. It's like 2 hours of necking. I'm ready to be done with it.
2 hours of necking. I'm ready to be done with it. I see. Why do you have to
Soul
find him?
recovery is an old village tradition. We call it the Tarnek Elitsak. Once in a generation, we seek the soul of a much respected and long dead village elder. We tell him what's changed in the village, how people remember him. The only other Tarnek Elitsak during my lifetime happened when I was a girl, not long after Persak died. We feasted on blubber and fermented milk for a week, and we honored the chosen huntress as a hero. Then she left, and we returned to our duties. We still sang her name to the skies during festival season, but we otherwise didn't speak of her.
I'm sure your village remembers you.
It's not being forgotten by my village that troubles me.
Oh, I clicked I see
But
by accident.
sometimes I wonder how my husband and children remember me, if they think of me often.
Of course they do, they must. I would like to believe that, and yet sometimes days go by and I realize that they have not crossed my thoughts. Such days are rare, but they happen. She looks away, tugging at the strap on her quiver. It shames me to think of it, but more than that, it scares me.
Still, there's no point in dwelling on it. More often, I find myself wondering whether Persak will remember us. You claim to see souls. What do you think? Do you remember your past lives?
In fragments. She leans a hair's breadth closer. Really, what's that like? It's strange. Feels like I'm going crazy most of the time. Uncomfortable. I'd just as soon not remember any of it. Frustrating. I only wish I knew more. I've been learning a lot about myself. There are parts I like and parts I don't. It's frustrating. I only wish I knew more. I don't envy you. I guess I'm lucky I only have to worry about someone else's past
Makes
life.
me wonder what Persak remembers about our village. Or if a turn at the wheel has yanked the details out of his mind like it does for most of us.
What would you tell him about your village?
Masuk is probably much the same as it was 100 years ago. We live between tundra and frozen forests, and the land takes as much as it gives. But our hardships bring us together. And the elders truly unite us. They keep the stories of past generations, and they guide us from season to season, through good years and lean.
Recently, there's been a lot of good years. My aunts say we've had fewer clashes with the neighbouring villages, thanks to the hunting territories that Persog helped establish. In bad years, we rely on trade with the merchants that pass our shores. We've exchanged walrus tusks and seal pelts for grains that last us through the hard winters. Persog brokered a lot of those agreements. He got this from one of the Animash ships that used to trade with us. Sounds like he did a lot for your people.
That's what I'm supposed to remind him.
Okay. Sounds like you've got a hunt of your own, though. You feeling the thrill of the chase, or are you ready for this one to be over? Too early to tell. I enjoy the adventure. Every day brings something new. Running around like this keeps me from what matters to me. I've been hoping to settle down. Does it matter? I don't have much choice. I enjoy the adventure. Refreshing indeed. Well, we've got darkness on our side. Shall we move on? I'd like to talk some more. Tell me about Itimak. A good hunter, but not much of a talker. That's been fine by me. When we hunt in Nasatak, we almost always bring our foxes with us. They help us track and flush game. They're fearless defenders against bears and snow leopards. Clever Itimak has always been my favorite. He wags his bushy tail. Okay. Have you family in the village? Of course. We'd never send a woman who hasn't had a chance to find a mate and had a couple of children on her own. Tell me about your children. I've had 5. Yakona, Esturia, Nayo, Aniak, and Malak. The first 2 died young in the long, lean winters. Malak was barely talking when I left. She scrapes a toenail along the handle of her hunting knife. He probably won't know me when I get home. Even in Nasatak, I spend most of my time on the hunt, but then it's easier to relish the hunt when I know I will see my family again, enjoying our kill. What's your husband like? He's a good man. He raised our children well and built us a strong home while I've been away on hunts. Our parents chose us for one another when we were still young. Not the way things are usually done here, but ours choose well. We came to appreciate each other as helpmates first and then friends later, and then, well, you know how that goes. There's a hint of a blush below the stripe of her face paint. Aren't you worried he will... Are you kidding? I'm the best shot in the town. She's like, yeah, I'm the best hunter. Like, what's she gonna do? I'm gonna murder everyone if he does it. Okay. I want to know more about your homeland. It's a big island in the middle of the Deadfire Archipelago. I'm from the Deadfire Archipelago. Just off the coast of the White That Wends tundra, mostly, with snow-covered forests in the warmer parts. Most of us live in fairly small villages, by the standards here. Mine is Masuk. What's Nasatuk like? Cold, but not as cold as the White That Wends. A few kith who visit find it sparse. There's plenty to sustain a village if you know where to look. We get hides and meats from caribou, seals, and small whales. Bones make fine bows and arrowheads. The community is important to us. We survive or perish together. So everything we do, every week-long hunt, every wall we build is for the village. Who lives there? Mostly us. People call us the boreal dwarves. Migratory clans of Glamfellan from the White That Wends sometimes spend colder seasons there, but we don't see too many other foreigners who can tolerate the elements. Tell us more about the town. We're a tundra village. To the outsider's view, we're probably not much different from the others around us, but our elders have stories that go back hundreds of years. Epic hunts, battles with neighboring villages, sojourns across the sea. We share these stories too. Okay. What do you do back at home? I'm a long hunter. I stalk game across the tundra with some of the other wives. We usually hunt caribou and oxen, but we find hares and birds too. It's a good and respected position. To see much of Nasatuk in the company of my friends and sisters is one of the pleasures of life. Okay. Tell me about your hunt. I'll tell you what I can, but pilgrimages like mine are rare. Our elders usually born so far from the village. Most often they return somewhere in Nasatuk. a member of another village, or they were born amongst the Glamfellan of the White Wens. Even so, it's hard to say what's usual. When my grandfather was a boy, the elder came back as a polar bear. The huntress chosen for the task had to recite half of the village's deeds while running from the beast. Even so, there have been journeys longer than mine. Some last decades, and the huntress doesn't always return. What happens when the elder is found? Depends on who he has become. The easiest when the rebirth happens in another village where the tradition is understood. Even in the White Wens and the southern islands of the Deadfire Archipelago, people understand this custom and will welcome you politely enough, even if their souls do not remember. But sometimes you find someone whose soul has no memory of the village. You have to tell them of the people who remember him still. As disheartening as this is, I hope it reminds them to aid your soul in a future life. Okay. Why do you have this tradition? It's something we've always done. Well, always done is a bit of a statement. The elders say it was the first began to forge ties with other villages. It's hard to fight over caribou herds when you see someone who you respect on the other side. We also believe that passing our history on in this way makes us stronger, and it helps them, the elders, return to us after they've been away for so many generations. They can use the experiences they've accumulated over lifetimes to lead the village again. How did you get picked to do this? It's another old village tradition. The elders watch the caribou migrations and cast seal bones to determine the right time for the journey. When the omens are determined, all the village wives draw shark teeth. We're the ones that go away to hunt and fish, so we're the best suited for the task like this. Anyway, I grabbed the little tooth. Traveling so far is a rare privilege, but as you can see, the journey can be unpredictable. What are your thoughts on my search? Helps to know that you're hunting. You've a lot of tracks to follow, but where they'll lead is anyone's guess. Let's move on. Okay, let's go.
The keep's coming along nicely.
Silence, Dio. Actually, hold on. What's the situation with the keep? Finished in 4 hours. Okay, we've got to go back to Defiance Bay. We've got to go back to Defiance Bay. Okay, back to First Fires. That's going to take 22 hours. 18 hours. 18 hours. Okay, let's just do it. A Google image search will help me find out. Might look on my phone? No, I'll just get distracted if I look on my phone. Astronomy.
You're from Gilded Vale? Then you're close to home.
Hey, close can mean a lot of things.
Surely you'll go back when this is all over.
Dunno. Guess that all depends.
The Western Barbican has been completed. We don't have any money. Oh, we don't have any money.
Politics, infighting.
We cut off our friend. Okay. There's a person here called Sidley. Okay.
Hey.
Hello.
The young woman wears a simple but well-tailored uniform. She watches the comings and goings around her with quiet attention. Any news to share? Or just here to see the ducal palace? Who are you? I'm a page here at the palace. I deliver messages and run errands for the Duke and his advisors. The pay's not great, but also they beat me. But I can think of better introduction. I can't think of a better introduction to politics. What goes on here? Where to start? We've got meetings, public hearings, ceremonies, and that's just the stuff that happens in the open. This is where the Duke and his key advisors work, so they've always someone bartering for favour. Unfortunately, I'm not at liberty to talk about the that side of things. But if you want the official version, she clears her throat and gestures clockwise around the palace. We have the shrine devoted to Morgan, the official records, the chambers for public hearings and council meetings. Tell me about the shrine. What kind of records are stored here? Actually, we need the records. But tell me about the shrine. It's a symbol of Morgan's protection of Defiance Bay. She's represented the revolutionary spirit of Deerwood since the independence. Her involvement in creating the Godhammer bomb only affirmed her importance to us. What? It's also where the first of the sacred fire burns, but Fragya, the tranquil ardent, has trouble keeping them lit. Interesting. What kind of records are stored here? Mostly dull official stuff, census counts, tax records, militia registers. I keep my distance. I got curious one day and got drafted into reshelving half the records. Worst day of my life. Is there a hearing going on right now? Sure, the Duke's Avier's Duke Avier's been meeting with some of the city leaders for weeks now, trying to figure out how to address the legacy. The whole business is terribly secret though. I tried to sit in the gallery during my lunch break one day and got turned away, but a lot of talk concerns animancy, so there's good reason that they're keeping the meetings behind closed door. The legacy? Widwin's legacy. That's what a lot of people call the rash of Hollowborn. The theory goes that it's a punishment for meddling in animancy and also killing a god. Why is animancy so controversial? Where to begin? Traditionalists think that it's a crime against the gods. There's no question that poking around in souls is risky, but more progressive elements believe that it's our only shot at restoring healthy births. I mean, it's clearly not. You just clearly should not have murdered a god. It doesn't help matters that animancy research often involves old Engwithian relics that are illegally looted from the ruins of the Air Galfa.
It's that time again, snack time with Kiffer and friends.
Something's beeping.
It's that time again, snack time with Kiffer
Where
and
is
friends.
it? Something's beeping. Just changing the snack for later. God, it's beeping. There's this thing. It is snack time. To the snack time screen. Now we've got to turn this lamp off, and we've got to turn off the green screen. We have to not misclick or everything goes wrong. There we go. Okay, everybody. I'm wearing a green t-shirt. I just realized that now. Okay. 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 Now, snack time selection. I'm trying to distract you with a simple alarm clock. But why is it going off at 11? Now, as I said, I'm a bit worried about a tooth, which means this was a stupid purchase. I'm just going to jump straight in. It's a new kind of hobnob. It's a McVitie's Hobnob OT cookies. They're chocolate chip cookies with an oaty texture. I'm scared one of them's going to jam in between my gums and hurt me. I should not have bought these. But it says 100% whole grain oats. They are... Oh my god. Here's the thing. They are OT cookies with milk chocolate flavor chips. Flavor chips. Flavor chips. I don't like how I'm doing that with my face. Flavor chips. Flavor chips. Flavor chips. Don't stop doing it. Stop doing it. Don't do ugly faces on camera. Okay, what have we got here? They say Oatly milk chocolate flavor clips. That's not anything. It says Oatly cookies with milk chocolate flavor chips. And they are 525 kilocalories per 100 grams, which I ran 30 minutes on a treadmill today, and that does not burn 500 kilocalories. We may have to have some changes to snack time going forward. I am trying to lose weight. They are 6.6 grams of protein, which is good. They contain no hydrogenated vegetable oil, but they do contain a lot of palm oil. Let's give them a go. They already feel smaller than Oatly Hobnobs. And now I'm regretting not getting Oatly Hobnobs. They smell a little gingery. Like ginger snaps almost, but I don't think they should. They are not all the same way up. This end is all bottom to top, and this end, this one is upside. These two are upside down in the packaging. This is right side up, right side up, right side up, right side up, upside down, upside down. These two were upside down. I have corrected the upside down nature of them, and now they just don't seem to fit correctly. But we shall take one from this end. They are quite small. Look at the size of them compared to my eye. A hobnob biscuit is considerably larger than this. These are much smaller than a hobnob, and the chocolate chips in them are subpar. I don't even think you can see that. I'm going to turn this lamp back on. I don't even think you can really see the chocolate chips. You can just about make them out. I took it from the wrong end. I did not take it from the wrong end. Okay, okay, I'm going to try it. Crumbly, dry. I am in fear of them going into the gap in the tooth over here. I don't detect the chocolate chips at all. The chocolate chips are completely overwhelmed by the oaty dryness of the biscuit. Draconic Dude, I have a damaged tooth over here that the dentist is refusing to treat. He's like, oh, we have to do the other tooth first. We'll do that next. We'll do that big tooth later. I think he thinks it's going to be a big job and he wants to get money out of me. He's like, you're going to disappear if I do all the small work or if I do the big job. But it's not a good, it's a cracked, there's a whole thing. Can I see another dentist? I am paralytically afraid of dentists. That's too much of an extreme. Like, they're not nuns, but I'm very anxious about dentists. So even booking this dentist was a massive fight. My old dentist was very, very, very good, but they only do complete sedation now. So my old dentist stopped doing doing regular practice and now only does complete sedation, and it costs €350 just for the first consultation. And I was like, okay, but I really like that dentist. Maybe I would still just do that. And they were like, we only do full sedation, and then it's €350 per half hour in addition to the dental work. So I was just like, okay, I'll find a new dentist. And by the time I found a new dentist, yeah. We need a dentist stream to afford a dentist stream. We really don't. But I might do a massive sugar cut soon. For my weight. I went up 1 more kilo. Which isn't good. You want to edit your monk's stats? How bad are they, Hidaon? Okay, so anyway, these are unequivocally, these are undeniably biscuits. Does anyone have anything negative to say about them being biscuits? You think it could be muscle? I'm getting all strapped up. It could be muscle. It could be muscle. You know what, Jimmy? I'm going to just say it's muscle. Cookies are sweets. Cookies are biscuits. Cookies are a subset of biscuits. It goes baked goods, biscuits, cookies. All cookies are biscuits. Not all biscuits are cookies. You went Resolve 3? Brutal. What? Look at them! Look at them, Draconic Dude! Look, watch this! Watch this! Watch this! This is a biscuit! It's a crumbly oat biscuit with chocolate chips stuffed in it. And they're not even good chocolate chips. Draconic Dude, I have to disagree with you. There's something funny in the flavor. Okay, I'm just going to go through the ingredients real quick. Whole grain rolled oats, 26%. Palm oil milk chocolate flavor chips, 19%. The chips are made of sugar, dried whole milk, palm oil, cocoa butter, cocoa mass, fat-reduced cocoa powder, dry whey milk, skimmed milk, dried skimmed milk, emulsifiers. Okay, and then there's also more flour from wheat with added calcium, niacin, iron, folic acid, and tannins, and sugar, and wholemeal wheat flour, and partially inverted sugar, and dried whey. I think it's the dried whey I'm tasting. And sodium bicarbonate and salt and flavorings. You want your points to go to Jimmy? Well, look, Jimmy knows what he chose. And he chose what he chose. Oh, I've clicked the wrong button there. What the hell is going on? Always on top. Okay. So it is biscuit with or without chocolate. In this case, with chocolate flavored chips. Biscuit with or without. Complete the prediction. So congratulations go to some people, but I'm not sure who yet. I don't know what I can't speak for what UK people think, Draconic Dude. Didn't lose that war. 8,200 points are split between Unforgiven and Dr. Anime. Let's have a look at the summary here quickly. Unforgiven, Dr. Anime, congratulations. Commiserations to Jimmy Colorado and Numenon, Fractabellum, Draconic Dude, Zymar, and Hom Addict, all of whom did not win. Oh, wrong button. Okay. You'll ask Kay about it since she's a god person? What? What? I don't understand how that affects... Okay. This isn't a moral issue. The difference between a cookie and a biscuit and a sweet is not a moral discussion. Is it? Has this become a moral debate? The bread of Christ is unleavened. Someone sent me a picture on WhatsApp. Hold on a second. I need to look at this very briefly. Right? I do need to look at this very briefly. Someone sent me a picture and it was... Yeah. It's this picture here. Right? I'm going to hold it up to the camera, right? It's a priest holding a Eucharist. And it's Father Cassidy Stinson. And someone says, post a picture of you next to someone slightly more famous than you. And someone else has said, you don't get this kind of comedy from Protestants. Now, because obviously, if he's holding the Eucharist, he is holding the literal flesh, if he's a Catholic priest, of Jesus Christ. So, he's next to someone who is considerably more famous than him. Given that there are a billion Catholics who would nominally believe that the bread of Christ, that the bread is the body of Christ, and therefore he's next to Christ. So Christ is far more famous than one priest. The rest of the world knows that cookies are sweets. Are biscuits sweets then? I mean, they're sweet, but that doesn't mean they're sweets. Where to begin? Traditionalists think that it's a crime against the gods. There is no question that poking around in souls is risky, but the more progressive elements believe that it is our only shot at restoring healthy births. Does not help matters that animancy research often involves old illegal relics. Okay, what are the Hollowborn? You really are fresh from the road. We know all this. Other people have told us this. They're children born without souls. They often don't live for very long. Those that have generally received some kind of... And those that do receive treatment from animancers, they're stuffing animal souls in. With sweets all the way down. And okay, hold on. But even if they were, which I'm not agreeing that they are, then they would still be biscuits, and therefore the first option would be correct. If I had a poll that said, what do I have in my secret envelope? A picture of vehicles, a picture of a car, or a picture of a horse, right? And there was a picture of an airplane, it would be a vehicle. If there was a picture of a car, it would still be a vehicle, right? But the car answer would be the correct one because it's more correct. Top viewers, banned. I'm trying to capacha you. Spam detected. Get those spammers. Get spammed. Okay, what do you think about animancy? Hold on. Fresh from the road, generally soulless. Okay. Me, I think the real danger of animancy is confusing the real scholar with the expensive fake. We get a new case here every day. Some poor couple in the gift or copper lane who spend every copper they have on a miracle cure for their unborn child, and it never works. Breaks your heart, but there's usually nothing we can do for them. I see. Let's talk about something else. What's the Ducal Palace? It's the seat of government, where Duke Adameth Hadreth declared freedom from the Adrian rule 150 years ago. It's also a hotbed of regional topics. Trust me, the gossip here beats what you'll find in any tavern or brothel in the city. Ah, dear Woodian politics, it changes too quickly to be worth keeping up with. Perhaps to strike up a conversation in the taverns and try to loiter inconspicuously in the palace corridors. Tell me about the current Duke. That would be Avar Wolfgren. Don't let the title fool you, though. Our dukes have been elected since the independence. Oh, they're elected dukes? Some find Duke Aviar rather coarse. He's a frontier noble. Personally, I think a rough and tumble type is what Defiance Bay needs. Goodbye.
Hey.
Okay, let's get criming.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Hall of Records, that's where we need to be. Location discovered. Shrine, 150 XP. Nobles, nobles, nobles. Okay. Okay, hold on. Quick save. You and you.
Following your lead.
Stealth
I shall
up.
be discreet.
Go, 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 go. Stealth, stealth, stealth. Stealth, stealth, stealth. Stealth, stealth. Stealth.
Following your lead.
We were caught stealing. We have lost reputation. Hold on. I am absolutely just going... I want to see how... Because we've never done any stealing and we don't know how it works. So what is our reputation? Where's our reputation? Our reputation is benevolent, diplomatic, passionate, honest, deceptive. But we've honesty too, so let's not ruin it by stealing. We've got 1 month, 11 days, 6 hours, and 19 minutes going. We are Gilded Vale hero, moderately good. Our most powerful enemy defeated was the outlaw priest. The priest was more powerful than the hero that he was defending, or the villain that the person we were hunting down. Okay.
Hey.
Okay. Right. Now, why did you want to come here, character? Ader believes he may be able to find more about his circumstances of his brother's death in Defiance Bay. He suggests maybe the records of the Saints' War in the archive of the Ducal Palace. Okay.
Hey.
Chancellor Warren, Marshal Forwin, and the Records Keeper. Thank you for coming, Kiffer Geo. Oh... I've been trying to track you down for some time. This is Marshal Forwin. I forgot we were also here to talk to these people about our stolen fortress. He will serve as witness for the proceedings. He gestures at the man next to him. Well met, Road Warden. Your reputation precedes you, I admit. You've created a bit of a stir through the nobility with your reclamation of Ciad Nua. Most are still not sure what to think of you. What's this about? The legitimacy of your claim to Ciad Nua is in question. Earl Badamar has issued a ruling on the matter. Ciad Nua was abandoned for over a century. I've claimed the land through strength of arms. My claim is legitimate. I see. I trust the Earl to make a fair judgment. I see. All will be made clear once Lord Gothbin arrives. Do you have any questions for me while you wait? What do you know about the Gothbin? While I've met him once, it was an ample time to determine the character of the Lord or lack thereof. He is descended from an old Adrian line that predates the War of Defiance. His great-grandfather was Earl of Yenwood during the war, that is, until he was stripped of his lands and driven from the Deerwood. Yenwood? When the Deerwood was a mere colony of Aedir, it was divided into 9 earldoms. When the Aedirians were defeated and ultimately driven out, 2 of the earldoms were absorbed and their borders were adjusted. Yenwood was one such a... Okay. The Grasp is now the largest of the 7 earldoms after it consumed the pre-war earldom of Yenwood. It encompassed a notable settlements such as New Homar, Garen's Grasp, the Gilded Vale, and of course Cadnua. I have other questions. Tell me more about the Earl. Earl Bedamere comes from an esteemed line of lords that rose to prominence after the War of Defiance, some 150 years ago. The Deerwood consists of 7 earldoms. Badameres govern the northern earldom known as the Grasp. As to the current Badamere, he is a fine man as far as I know, and it's an honor to serve him. Tell me more about the Grasp. The Grasp is now the largest of the 7 earldoms after it consumed the pre-war earldom of Yenwood. It encompassed a notable settlements such as... Okay. I have other questions. What's a road warden? One who rules Cadnua on behalf of Yenwood is traditionally known as the Road Warden. We're the Road Warrior. We're Mad Max. We're gonna Mad Max up this shit. Your position might not be entirely official yet, but the title is an appropriate form of address. Okay. Do you have any idea which way the Earl ruled? Sorry, my lord, I do not. The Earl's decree is sealed. I don't have more questions. Your timing is impeccable. Here comes the Lord now. End dialogue. End dialogue. Oh, he's got a sword. We've got a bear. The bear just stands in the middle of the room. Everyone else has to, go off to the sides. Opulently dressed man strides towards the Chancellor. His sandy hair trailing him like a banner caught in a light breeze. Heel boots echoing throughout the hall. An elven woman with cropped hair, dressed in dark glinting mail, shadows his steps before taking position alongside him. She watches you unabashedly, taking in your measure. No bears allowed? Not even the fluffy ones? What is the bear doing to the fox right now? Do you see this? Let's move past this formality as quickly as possible. I have other matters to attend to. It is well known that Cadnua belongs to me by right. And where is this pretender? He who murdered the Radricks, my own sister and her husband, now steals my land. Where is this low-born wretch? Warren clears his throat and glances at you. Aristocrat, requirement not met. This man here? This is the Lord of Cadnua? I thought he was another servant, perhaps a valet or a porter. Raise your hand. Everyone who owns their own keep, raise your hand. Go on, don't be shy. Fuck it. We're gonna do it. Imbecile! I hope you've enjoyed your time squatting on my land. Provoke me further and I'll hang you from the highest wall of Cadnua when our business is finished. Chancellor, read the Earl's decree. Warren breaks the seal in the scroll and unfurls it. Regarding the matter of Gathbin's claim to Cadnua, Earl Badamar finds that Gathbin's claim was never relinquished. By law, Cadnua is rightfully the property of the Gathbin family? I knew it! Gathbin smirks at you triumphantly. Fuck that shit. We're killing all these people now. I invested a shed load of money into the keep. Continue. I'm not finished reading yet, my lord. Gathbin rolls his eyes and motions for the Chancellor to continue. However, the Earl recognizes Kiffer Geo's part in reclaiming Cadnua, a site that has stood abandoned and even more would say cursed for over a century. Before Cadnua is returned to the Gathbin family, the Earl has decreed that Lord Gathbin will provide compensation compensation, we put a lot of money into this project. Absolutely not. Gathbin folds his arms, defiant scowl on his face. My lord? Warren raises his eyebrows. The amount is quite reasonable, and a requirement for your land to be returned to you, if you'll just allow me to finish. It's my money and I want it now. It's all great until he says, however. I'll not pay a single copper to this miscreant from my ancestral land. Do you think I'm blind to the Earl's motives, lackey? He thinks he can send a message with this insult? I have a message you can send to your son of a whore. Ooh. Gathbin raises an open hand as the Chancellor shrinks from him. Arm raised in defense. Okay. Alright. Split-second decision here. I'm obviously not going to hit the man. Grabbing his wrist, that's basically hitting him. Doing nothing, he hits the Chancellor. Then we can defend the Chancellor. Yelling enough might get the guards' attention. He's already called the reigning guy a son of a whore. So I'm going to go with enough. Enough. How dare you give me an order? He whirls to face you. My lord, I suggest you calm yourself immediately. The marshal's tone is calm, but his hand rests on the hilt of his sword. The elven woman deftly draws a pistol from her thick leather belt. Her eyes widen in anticipation. She's good to go. She's ride or die for this asshole. My lords, please, there's no need for violence. Gathbin holds your gaze for several heartbeats, his eyes burning with hatred. I'll be coming for what's mine. Count on it. Come, Captain Emery. We're leaving. He sneers defiantly before storming down the hall. The captain lowers her pistol and gives a smirking shrug before following her employer. Wow. Well, I can't say that Gathbin's reaction was entirely unexpected. Through no fault of his own, I'm afraid you've made a powerful enemy. He did seem quite a bit upset, didn't he? I've heard he's always been vicious, even as a boy. He can hold a grudge for a very long time. In any case, Cadnua now officially belongs to you, since Lord Gathbin rejected the Earl's decree. He hands you a deep blue scepter, which looks to have been carved entirely out of sapphire. This belonged to one of the old lords, and now by rights it's yours. He gives you an item, the Gird Wanas Stenas is added to your inventory. Please extend my invitation to Lord Gathbin to feast with me within the halls of Cadnua. There is no need for us to be enemies. That is a generous offer, and I make sure it reaches him. It was a pleasure to finally meet you, my lord. Perhaps we'll speak again under more pleasant circumstances. Farewell, Kiffer-Geo. The marshal nods as you leave. Right. We need loads of cash. Task complete. We got a lot of XP there, but not enough to level or anything like that. But we need loads of cash. We have 122 copper pieces to our name. Now, we went heavy on security. We went heavy on security. We don't have enough money to do any more of these tasks. We can only hire 8 guards. We have a very expensive scion and some archer. It might be worth hiring some more people, but we can't really afford the pay, and we don't know when payday is coming. So we need to generate some cash fast. What's the fastest way to generate cash? It might be to sell some of this magic armor that we're not using. But,
Hey.
let's talk to the record keeper quickly.
Good day, stranger.
A taciturn man with graying hair pores over a tome he's just withdrawn from one of the shelves. He glances up at you with baggy eyes. Is there something I can pull for you? I'm looking for militia records from the time of the Saints' War, trying to find out what happened to someone. The man clears his throat. We've had a number of inquiries about such information. I'm afraid we've had to bar access to the public. Seems there's still quite a number of folk in Deerwood who bear ill will towards the Readserans. It would seem irresponsible to surrender their names to just anyone. Many came to settle here as refugees. Perhaps if you were more established in Defiance Bay, things would be different, but I have no reason to suspect you to be any different from any of the others. I'll take what I want. We've come a very long way. I just need to find out about my brother. I don't even know what side he fought for. You must understand, I've heard of many such stories. I'm afraid there is nothing I can do. Okay, I don't want to threaten him. Farewell.
Hey.
The record keeper is unwilling to show us records, citing concerns about vengeful Deerwoodians hunting down refugees. He said things might be different if my reputation in the city were stronger.
Hey.
Okay, so we can go off and do missions then to sort this out. That was a locked door. Locked door. Locking this door will require a proper key. Okay, are we allowed into this room? Now, will this hurt my reputation, even if no one sees me do it?
Aye?
Well, there's nothing there that's worth robbing.
Hey.
Was there?
Following your lead.
An acorn helmet, a frog helmet, and a winged helmet. Not worth touching.
Hey.
So that didn't affect our...
Following your lead.
Okay. What's our reputation here? Party reputation, Gilded Vale hero. We have no local reputation whatsoever. Okay. A stone figure of a warrior gazes towards her raised hand. It's empty, but the palm is blackened.
Keeping an eye out.
We like to search around for hidden stuff. Okay. On stealth.
How may I help?
Talk to this lady.
Greetings.
Greetings! The woman's head is bowed and her lips move in prayer. As you approach, you catch her glimpse at the statue near her. She notices you and forces a smile. Praise be to Magran, and welcome to her temple. How may I be of service? You seem upset. What's wrong? It's about the fires, isn't it? She puts her hand on your shoulder. They're just symbols. You can't put your faith in them. The fires? The sacred pyres all around town. You must have seen the statues of the goddess around the city, holding up the empty braziers. I've kept them burning steadily for 15 years. I've kept them burning steadily for 15 years, but I haven't been able to conjure them for months now. And people need to see them more than ever these days. Light them, I see. What does that mean? My devotions and prayers that keep them lit, but lately when I try to pray, all I can think about is the hollowborn all over the city, the grieving families, the refugees. How could Magran allow us to suffer like this? What strength do we gain from a soulless child? What strength do we gain from adversity, from trial and test? The fires don't wither because she lacks faith. They wither because she does not understand how to be faithful to a whore. A whore wants neither praise nor ovation. A whore wants to be compensated for her services. Magran is paid and pleasured in sweat and struggle and pain. This mewling imbecile is unworthy of Magran's womanly heat. Wow. Durance, you're pretty mental. And this has shaken your faith? She nods, running her hand through her hair. I believe Magran may be speaking to me. She frowns and casts a quick glance in your direction. Lately, I've been seeing visions, a place in the wilderness with pools filled with sunbursts of colour, strange falls that seem to rise to the heavens, even while they splash down to earth. She raises her hands as if framing the image in her vision. And behind the falls is a cave, filled with fire and heat and danger, and some token of my goddess. I know there is something there, but where it is or how I get there, I don't understand. I've been meaning to ask about it in the expedition hall if anyone recognizes the description. To be honest, though, I don't know what I'd do even if I found the place. Ha! Worthless. Like so many of Magran's flock, afraid of her god's tests. If Magran speaks to her, it is to hasten an end to a hypocrite's life. This vision is surely a death trap for the weak. What's the significance of the sacred pyres? They symbolize Magran's power and guidance, and right now the people of Defiance Bay need to be assured of her presence. Our neighbours in the Villian Republic see us as superstitious, but we're just sensitive to the signs and warnings of the gods. I'd like to know more about the temple. Magran is the most revered god among the Dirwoodigans, so it's no surprise that her temples is part of the ducal palace. Her fires symbolize trials, revolutions, the blaze of new paths, all of which are important to us. This is the first of the sacred pyres. When it is lit, so are the rest around the city. Goodbye.
Hey.
Okay, we have a mission. It's called Cinders of the Faith. Let's go. We got to get our reputation up so we can be told about our friend's brother. Yeah, Jimmy, I think we should have gotten paid. Could you imagine how different the game would be if it just gave you the option where the guy was like, here's 1,000,000 copper coins. Go nuts.
I've never been to Nasitak. Is it very cold? What creatures wander the tundra? How are your leaders chosen?
Do you always ask this many questions?
Well, that's just to get us started. Let me get out some parchment for notes.
Ask whatever you want. If I don't know, I'll make something up.
All right, then.
Let's go. That's the embassy. That's the Crucible Keep. That takes us to Heritage Hill. Man.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Must you? Must you?
Ah, the life of a traveler. So many ruins to uncover, places to see.
Indeed. Though after 5 years, I'll be ready for a break.
It is true. You have been at it far longer than I. Where will you go next, when you have all the world to choose from?
Home, of course.
There's a historian. Okay, I don't want to read that just yet. That's someone's house. I want to go to the market.
Gods keep you.
I'm going to sell some of our magic armor. I don't suspect we will need all these fine robes. Or these fine leathers. Might hold the fine brigandine. And we have fine... Okay. Fine mail. Fine scale, fine robe, fine padded armor, fine mail, fine mail. The plate mail's worth 200. Let's just do that for now. We've got a bit of cash. Let's worry about it later.
Hey.
I think we've achieved a fair amount tonight. Oh, free beer.
Hey.
Huh. Adon the Ingenious. Hey, Unforgiven. You see a small band of people walking down a rutted road surrounded by a thick forest. This man walks alongside them, chatting and joking like they were lifelong friends. Though his appearance is one of frivolity, his jovial facade is betrayed by the occasional sideways glance into the dense tree line. There is a noise from the trees around them, surrounded by by the sound of breaking a twig. What? The man holds up his hand, silencing the travellers and destroying the light-hearted tone of the evening. They look around, worried, expressions on their faces, gathering closer together. The man motions to the group to stay where they are and heads into the trees. There's silence for several seconds as they all strain to hear anything, clutching one another nervously. There's another rustling, this time coming from the direction that the man entered the woods. A single figure emerges from the tree lines, and the group visibly relaxes. Seeing him approach, the figure comes close enough for the group to see his face, and one of them lets out a cry of dismay as they realize it is not their friend. No sooner as the sound has left his mouth than another group emerges from the woods, weapons drawn, surrounding the travelers. One of them As none of them are armed in any state to fight, they are quickly subdued, bound, and relieved of their valuables. With a laugh, the bandits disappear back into the woods, leaving their quarry on the road. Safely back inside the forest, they meet up with the man. He smiles, mocking the gullibility of people who will trust a complete stranger as long as he buys them a drink. He takes his share of the spoils and leaves.
Hey.
Wow, that's shitty. A lot of these are thieves.
Laying low.
A lot of these are thieves. Okay, this is the... What time is it? We've 10 minutes. We've 5 minutes, 3 minutes, 8 minutes. We might wrap up till Monday here.
The dozens may not like us foreigners much, but they certainly don't mind taking our coin.
Okay. This is Admeth's Den. This is not where I actually wanted to go. Yeah, this is not where I wanted to go. Hold on. I wanted to go to the exploration people. Oh. The Hall of Revealed Mysteries? No, Admeth's Den. Expedition Hall. Okay, it is where I wanted to go. Okay, I'm just wrong. That's allowed.
Hey.
That's allowed. I was just wrong. I was just wrong. Okay. We need to start thinking about who we're going to raid, though, this evening, because... Okay. Oh, now we're having a conversation. Lore drop, lore drop. Oh, they have a sand table. Look, they have a map. Bandon Lear. A well-groomed man steps through the hall with a confident swagger. A smug grin etched into his face. He is flanked by 5 other hard-looking individuals. One of his companions eyes you for a moment before spitting chew at your feet. Another pup wandering in, I see. Just know that Lions Giant Slayers run things around here and you'll be fine. Never heard of them. Can I join? Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Things not to say to people. Any of this. Never heard of them. Can I join? Around here, we get our pick of the best adventurers. We don't take charity cases. Enough jabber-bine. You gonna do the job, or talk about it? Wen's right. That coin ain't gonna collect itself. See you around, pup. He and his comrades jerk their chin towards the door. End dialogue. Okay.
Hey.
Is this going to be a hallucination person? It is. I do want to do them. I might hold them for Monday. Okay, locked case. Okay, mercenary, Osric. They're training. Outer bands of this target are poked with countless holes. Arrows are for practice expedition. Hall only. Purchase weapons for personal use from Sonnet. Edges of these swords have been blunted for practice. Someone scrawled Commander Claver across the dummy in chalk.
Hey.
Okay. We're just exploring the area. There's a way through here. Mercenaries. Okay, let's talk to the local. Daggers mark the locations of various ruins. Oh, interesting. Look at the map. Is it better than our map? It is. Oh, the White March. Oh my god. As we're learning more about the area, we can get... Oh dear. Oh, the game just got a lot bigger, guys. Oh shit. Oh, we're just learning about locations and it's just getting added to our map. We still haven't been to Deerford Village. We haven't been to the Brutal Isles. We haven't been anywhere over here. And now there's this extra White March place added. Oh.
Don't stand on ceremony. State your business.
Is this the guy from Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad, and also he played one of the teachers in Community? Do you know of a place in the wilderness with colourful pools and a waterfall that rises? I know the place. Got a map locked up in one of the chests at the very spot marked. It's yours for 50 coppers. Okay, pay the man. You'll find it in the back room behind Solnid's shop. He hands you a key. Look at the map for Searing Falls. Fantastic place. Bob Oberkirchen. Maybe. Thermal springs alone are worth the journey. Falls are so hot, most of the water turns to steam. That's the rising you're talking about. Lost 50 coppers. Okay, he gave me a key and he sends me in the back looking for a map. Okay. His eyes continue to float from mercenary to mercenary as he speaks. What else do you need? I'm looking for work.
Go see Osric. He's usually got something.
Okay.
You do well for him, maybe I can find you more.
Tell me more about the dozens. Good men and women. Trying to... It wasn't. It's not his voice. When it played more, I don't think it was him. Trying to walk in the footsteps of great men and women who came before us. We're a loose association of warriors and expeditionaries. Not as fancy as the Crucible Knights, mind you, but at least we're remembering our roots. At least they remember someone whose roots and pretend to be like them, he means. Your roots? The Crucible Knights take pride in having won the Deerwood's freedom 150 years ago, but we're the ones who've protected it. Everyone knows that the Saints' War ended when the Godhammer destroyed Weidwin at Avon Dwyer Bridge. A lot of folks don't know how Weidwin got up on that bridge. I'm talking about Mike the Fixer. 7 men, 5 women, walked onto Halgot Citadel, faced down a god, held him there until the bomb went off. That's the legacy we defend. Some call us mercenaries. We don't need that much armor or silk clothes to remember our roles. We're the same now as we were then. We stand up for people. First line of defense, whatever it takes. We've got new enemies now. If it's not Weidwin, it's the damned legacy. The damned soul butchers in Brackenbury, making things worse on all of us. Probably caused the whole thing one way or another. We haven't gone anywhere. There's lots more than 12 of us now. We've defended Deerwood once, we'll do it again. Farewell. Okay, where did he tell me to go to get this map? He said in the back, and he gave me a key.
All right, then.
Nice and quiet. I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
Okay, we don't want that. Oh, okay, we just... It's not thieving, because we were told we were allowed to take it. I'm going to leave the rope and grapple hook. I'm going to leave the rope and grapple hook. We have one already. I thought we had one. We have one already. And we're going to grab the map, which we paid for, and it went into the stash. Okay.
Hey.
Sonlid. Did the guy tell me to talk to Sonlid for work? Or did he tell me to talk to a different guy? Oh, keep an eye on the time. Keep an eye on the time. It's too late now. Let's look at what we just got. This map marks areas of geological activity in Deerwood and Air Galfan. Note the description of the cavern where the molten rock flows deep within a chasm. Chasm. The Searing Falls. So here's the Searing Falls, so we can head there next. We can head there next. So, what did the guy tell us? Who did he tell us to talk to? Osric for work.
Welcome.
Sonlid. She sells stuff. Can I buy something? Afraid not. Okay, hold on. Haven't seen you before. You headed out with the expeditionary company, or are you betting on one? Afraid not. Can't. Dozens only do business with me as long as I only do business with them and they're good customers. If you get Osric's good side, he will make an exception for you. He's probably training some of the new recruits right now. Have you been here long? Oh, a few years. I got in the minute the last merchant cleared out. They've got new expeditions venturing out every week, so it's a great place to do business. Tell me about the expeditions. A lot of adventuring groups venture into the wilderness. More than a few of them try their luck scouring ruins. Most of them come back empty-handed if they come back at all. Betting on them is almost as risky as actually going. But that's how the expeditions get funded. Every once in a while, one of the adventuring companies will strike it big and make a fortune for their backers. Farewell. Okay.
Hey.
So this Osric fella can give us more work. Osric, can you give us work?
For the last time, Aidwig, keep your fucking blade up. If that dummy was armed, it'd have your head off.
I need to hire an adventurer. I'm looking for work. Anyway, I could get access to some of Solid's work. Okay, I'm looking for work.
On an expedition, talk to Wenham. I just handle these mercenary shit shovelers. Adventurers, I mean.
Although, I do have something I need done. Something that requires competence. What do you need done?
I was formerly one of the Knights of the Crucible. When I left, they kept my arms and armor. The arms they can have, but the armor belonged to my family. I'd like it back.
Huh. What's this armor?
It's a breastplate. Not much to look at, and it's seen far too much use, but it's been in my family since the liberation.
Why don't you just ask for it back?
No. They'd like that, I'm sure. But I won't be going. Sooner be torn apart by dogs than give them the satisfaction.
Okay. Doesn't sound like you left by your choice.
You don't choose to leave knighthood. The Crucible Knights, they may not be a real knighthood, but the oaths you swear are just as true.
Okay.
Still, turns out that even unofficial knighthoods have politics.
Oh, they politics.
Cross the wrong man, suddenly all kinds of accusations are thrown your way, and nobody believes you.
Nobody believes you, eh? Nothing more destructive than a crowd with the wrong idea. That's it. How will protesting oil supplies get oil into the country? I'll see what I can do.
Then it's Penhelm you're looking for. A low snake of a man. If he was to die choking on his own black tongue, it'd be too kind a fate. He kept it when he had me kicked out.
Okay. I got word from a reliable source that Penhelm visited a forager in Andra's gift right after having his soul lineage read by a cipher in Dunrid Row. Should you have it in your heart to find a way to ruin his life while you're there, then D Forte will raid with a party of 20, and I guess we're going late. D Forte, how are you doing? What were you playing this evening? I ran 8 minutes over and I got raided. That's how it goes. What's going on, D Forte? We're going to ruin an NPC's life. D Forte, 47 months. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Both for the raid and for the subscription. And I assume Jimmy would do this if I don't. But I'll just hit the shout out now while I'm doing it. I did too much jibber jabbering and now I'm trapped by 20 raiders. So yeah, we're still playing Pillars of Eternity. We've just gotten a job to get some guys' family armor back from some knights. Turns out he also wants the knights' life ruined thanks to some sort of soul reading that happened.
It's a requirement to join the knights. They have to ensure a novitiate doesn't have a subversive lineage.
Subversive lineage?
If Penhelm's superiors found out his affidavit was a fake, his career would be over. Every novitiate gets an affidavit from Dunreed Row, and those are stored at Crucible Keep. If you find Penhelm's, one of those ciphers could tell you if it's real.
Mr. Spock, I just made the map 50% bigger. If generations of Master traditions are any indication, this Penhelm probably doesn't remember it. Still, a past like that has to count for something. Got business with me? I need to hire an adventurer? No, I don't. Okay. Tell me about the expedition hall. It's treasure hunting, plain and simple. Sponsors put up money, hire adventurers to explore the wilds, looking for ruins mostly. If they come back alive, they split the spoils. If not, it's because they handled their weapons like this lot in front of me, who might as well be digging their own graves right now. Okay, bye. Okay. He's got a weird curve on his manhood. Where's your sound alert? They don't work anymore, Jer. I thought I took them away. Let's read these people's souls. Kleru Zenma. You see this Orlan cautiously making his way down a dark stone corridor. His eyes are wide and he constantly is looking over his shoulder, every noise making him jump. He appears dressed for adventuring, but his armor is ill-fitting and his pack refuses to stay on his back. Another sound reaches his ears from behind him. He spins around, peering into the darkness, trying to discern the source of the noise. He stands there for several seconds, holding his breath, staring. When nothing happens, he lets out a relieved sigh and turns to continue walking. His pack slips from his shoulders, and cooking implements tumble out, sending a clattering din down the quiet hall. He freezes, listening in the tomb's silent aftermath of the accident. Booming footsteps reach his ears from behind him. He lets out a little squeal and runs away from the approaching creature, clattering through his spilled gear. The footsteps speed up, and the Orlan squeals again, hurrying down the hall. There is a guttural growl close behind him, and he turns to see an ogre emerge from the darkness behind him. The squeal becomes a yell, and he puts his head down and breaks into a run. The ogre steps on the spilled gear and lets out a bellow of pain, breaking stride and looking down at its foot as it continues to hop forward. Panicking, the Orlan hits a tripwire pulled across the corridor without even noticing it there. It knocks his feet out from under him, and he tumbles to the floor, rolling a bit before ending up on his back. He lifts his head slightly and looks down the hall. The ogre has regained its stride and is running towards him, hand out, intent on grabbing him. Both Orlan and ogre are unaware of the battle axe swinging a deadly arc through the air, accidentally tripped by the Orlan. The axe buries itself in the ogre's face, stopping it in its tracks, hand extended, blood making a trail down its face, dripping to the floor. The Orlan stares wide-eyed as the ogre goes limp, its weight slowly pulling it off the axe with a wet, sucking sound. It comes loose and falls, eliciting a final squeal from the Orlan, who scoots backwards to avoid getting squashed by the falling ogre's head. After a few moments processing what just happened, the Orlan quickly scrambles over the ogre's body and runs down the hall towards the exit. Did they just kill Shrek? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Next. This guy's name is Corin. We're going to read their soul. You see 3 human boys walking towards a city street, pushing each other and joking with one another. They stop, one of them pointing down the road, and they look to each other. This Orlan, though younger and smaller, is the target of their attention. She has a handful of coins that she passes from hand to hand, and is moving towards the marketplace. The boys move quickly, working their way around her through the crowd until they form a line in front of her, herding her into a shadowy corner away from the main thoroughfare. The boys taunt her, accusing her of stealing the coins, talking over her protests of innocence. They threaten her, telling her that they will turn her over to the City Watch for thievery if she doesn't give them the coins, because they can help at least 3 unfortunates with the money. One of the boys reaches for the coins, but she pulls her hand back. He cuffs the side of her head and grabs her hand, forcing it open, letting the coins drop into his palm. The boys laugh, thanking her for her service, and then disappear into the crowd. The Orlan looks around, tears welling in her eyes. She spies a member of the watch and runs over her, telling him that she was just robbed. The guard is unmoved, informing her that if he helps, she's just going to let it happen again next time. She protests, telling him that it's his job to help. But the guard is unmoved and unmoving. She stares at him for some time, fury burning behind her small eyes. Without saying another word, she turns and storms off, her face set with resolution. Step back. Right, this is the thing, right? Shakespeare Theatre with Mr. Kiffergio, yes.
Hey.
He was powerless to help her, but not powerless to punish her. That's what The Simpsons has told us about police forces. And it's surprising how often that comes up. Right. Let's get ready to rumble. We're going across town to get this guy's armor back. So we want to go over here to the first fires. We got to go over to first fires. And in first fires, we need to go to... I haven't spoken to a lot of these people. We go to first fires. Takes 15 minutes. We have a good bit of money now. We should trigger. Hold on, we need to trigger another castle building. We need to start another castle building. We have a castle that we own. We need to... Houses various necessities for keeping the stronghold self-sufficient. It's cheap at 800 coins. But will it... The library... A lore bonus. We don't want the lore bonus right now. The barracks we have. Dungeon doesn't give us security. Craft hall. A weapons and armor merchant. No. Curio shop. Exotic creatures. Random creature part. Every turn. The artificer's hall. The chapel. The forum. Requires Bailey, requires Bailey, requires Bailey. Upgrading will grant both Constitution and Athletics bonus. It also gives 2 security. We don't want to up our prestige just yet. We want to up our security. Is there anything that... We also know that we get money from this castle from time to time. We get some taxes. The woodland trails... Upgrading them will grant a constitution bonus and it'll do 2 security. This does +1 prestige. Okay, I'm going to do the woodland trail because it does 2 security. But it's most of our money. It's most of our money. The Bailey is prestige. Okay. Okay. I'm going to do the woodland trails. Oh, the hedge maze. Bonus to stealth. No. We're going to do woodland trails because it does 1 prestige. I don't know what prestige gets us, but it does 2 more security, which will take us to 22 security, or 21 security. Okay, that's fine. Let's go. So where we're going to go is Crucible Keep here. Run for Crucible Keep. So we've got Ader, Kiffer-Geo, Aloth, Durance, Kana, and Saganai. But also we have another person who's out on mission at the moment and will be on mission for another little while. And this person is doing something for us. We'll see what they do when they get off world. So they're on a mission at the moment.
Of course.
Oh no, hold on. I'm going all wrong with this mission. The Rogue Knight. Osric wants us to talk. We don't want to go talk to this guy first. Might have forged a document in Dundry Road verifying the purity of his soul. If I can prove it's a forgery, maybe we should go to Dundry Row and ask around to see if he got the thing forged there. Where's Dundry Road? Hold on. Let's just explore the city a little bit very briefly. So we're going to go to this. It takes 15 minutes to go to this location. I'm a bit confused by that. Bit confused. So this is the noble sector, I think. Oh, this looks way too fancy for me. Manor, the Charred Barrel, House Dramel, the Sanatorium, Hadrat's House. Okay, hold on. People just hanging out in the streets. 12 minutes. It takes less time to get from this place to this place going this way. 12, that's the first time anything's been a non-whole, like it's always been a whole number of hours or a half hour or 15 minutes.
Does your fox bite?
Yes.
Can I pet him anyway?
It's your hand.
I'm gonna pet him.
I'm gonna pet him. Did you pet him? Okay.
Hey.
Okay, this place looks dodgy. Villian Trading, Heritage Hill, Oda's house, Cothreg's house, Abandoned House, the Salty Mast, the Lighthouse, Ramshackle House. Okay. Huh. I'm tired. It's treasure hunting. Okay, hold on. Everyone gets it from Dundred Row. I'm reading the lore. I'm reading the background. I got word from a rival source that he visited a forger in Andra's gift. So that's where we are now. So we have to find the forger and ask him. But also he may just have kept it in the castle. So if we can go around this forging area. Let's see if we can find a forger. A shocking thief, Hall of the Revealed Mystery, reports loss of a revered artifact. Reward offered to those aiding in the recovery of the most sacred relic. Hearing an enemy... Okay.
Hey.
Refugees. A box with some stuff in it.
Hey.
Oh, the re-entry's in 10 minutes? Oh. Oh. Is it live? Will I get DMCA'd for live streaming it? Hold on a second. Let's just save the game. First stage separation is in 10 minutes. Okay, hold on. Let's see what we can do. I'm gonna quit the game here, and we're gonna have a look at the. I don't need to quit the game yet. Hold on. Let's do some Twitch NASA. We could just raid through to them. Because I'd watch that. You guys want to watch that? Yeah, more people are raiding in. We're going to raid in. Splashdown is in 40 minutes, though. Yeah. Okay, that's the plan now.
Navigation and control officer here in Mission Control confirming that we have good lock on GPS data. We are
yeah, I'm gonna save the game. I'm gonna exit out, and we're gonna raid over to them, and then we're gonna see what happens. They're coming in at 16,900 miles per hour. That's a space speed, all right. I saved the game, didn't I? Find the forgery, and we're looking for a forged thing for one of the knights. Okay. Okay. Did the game quit?
That GPS data is basically telling Integrity's onboard computers its position.
17,100. What's that in kilometers? What's that in Earth escape velocities? Okay, we're gonna raid NASA.
We have now armed the pyros for the crew module.
They've armed the pyros.
Coming up less than 5 minutes from now.
Okay. We're coming on through.
Just 10 seconds.
I don't think it's. I don't think it's. So there's 15 of you going over to NASA now. I will see you all on Monday. Let's get the raid going.
Your vehicle is in a good config for CMSM SEP.
Okay. Everyone, Houston, we have a stream. I will see you all soon.
Slight firing of 19 seconds by
what button am I pressing?
With a change
this?
of velocity of 9.9 feet per second, a slight nudge of the aft end of the vehicle so that it's tilted a bit
there.
Upward, providing the final.
The raid will just happen now. I won't even know when it happens. It's going to be real confusing. This isn't the way to do this. This isn't the way to do this. Good night, everyone.
As we reach a point
see you on Monday. Three, 2, 1, raid!
Systems in excellent shape. We are currently 3,300 nautical miles left in this mission. Splashdown scheduled 36 minutes and 39 seconds from now.
Integrity Houston, for the 2 enabled prop caution, what happened is while the suspects were firing, multiple pressure sensors on each of the bridges diverged a bit from each other.